Hawaiian jungle. Let's see here. We're gonna do a mic check. Get right into there. Yeah, we're gonna do a mic checker, microphone checker. Oh, we all checked up. Nice. First of all, we wanna wish all the mothers and the grandmothers out there a happy Mother's Day. Hope y'all enjoying yourself. We see you, Book. Aloha. We appreciate you moderating as always. We're gonna get this bad boy, get our likes on. We already mic checked on. You can see today we talking about the Iran Contra affair. And hi, aloha berry bags. We see you. We see you. We see you. We see you. Let's let me see. What do you say? Lights went out, Paradise. See what I'm saying? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna get to that in a second. Let me get back over here on the other whoop. Let me see here. I'm there. Let me get my light on. Get my Nike on. Punk niggas run like roaches with the light on. Change my roach spray just in case we need that. I'm charging everything right now. Okay. What happened with the lights, man? What you mean the lights went out? I ain't seen that, big homie. Talk to me. Before we get started here with the Iran, I appreciate them likes, big homie. Before we get started with the Iran Contra affair and how that relates to today's whoop-de-whoop. Yeah, I'm not sure. I ain't heard nothing about any lights going out, but yeah, we're gonna talk about, for those that don't know, the Iran, let's say they was twitching. Oh, yeah, I'm on for the long haul today. I'm gonna try to take it all the way to the close, noon Hawaiian time. So we're gonna get into all that. It's back on though. Okay. They was twitching and twerking. Yeah. We talking about that Iran Contra from the 80s in the Reagan presidency. And we're gonna peep game here. Let me scroll down so I'll make sure I got the chat. Okay, there we go. Yep. So if you go back, just like my big homie Paradise been saving all day long. Oh yeah, we gonna merge into it, big homie. We gonna merge into that ism a little later. And we're gonna start it off we're gonna go back in the day. 1979 here. That's probably, I think, Book, that's right around the year you was born. I think you said you're about 7-8 years younger than me. So no, yeah. I'm 71. Yep, you probably like close to 79. So we're gonna start this thing off down in Central America, Nicaragua, with the Sandistia, the rebel group that took over the Nicaraguan government. They was a left-wing, Marxist-backed rebel group, and they basically did the doggone thing down in Central America, down in Nicaragua. So you also had the Contras. That was one of the only groups that would that organized to try to combat the Sandistia. So we're going to be on two fronts here. We're going to be in Central America, and we're going to be over in the Middle East all at the same time. Once again, it's 1979. Jimmy Carter is the president. So if you transfer over to Iran in 1979, that is when the Iranian Revolution happened and the Shah fell. The Shah was removed. The funny thing about before the Shah was put into exile, before the revolution happened, Iran, believe it or not, got mostly, if not all, of their weapons from the United States. Yeah, I know that sounds unbelievable when you consider what's going on today. So after the 1979 Iranian Revolution, Jimmy Carter did a weapons embargo. Said no more weapons will go to the Iranians. So that kind of put the Iranians in a bad situation. And once again, you had the Iranian Revolution with all the hostages being taken. We'll talk about that in a future date. But since Carter couldn't get and I remember this as a kid, elementary school, since Carter could not get the hostages released in Iran, he lost the presidency to Ronald Reagan in the early 80s. And Reagan's philosophy coming in the door was anti-communism, anti-Soviet propaganda. He did not want communism to spread throughout the world. So he sent the CIA down to Central America, down to Nicaragua, and he started funding the Contras to try to regain control of Nicaragua and to eliminate communism from spreading throughout Central America. But when the Contras received that money and that training from the CIA, they started doing bad things to just the general population. So Congress, the U.S. Congress, came out with the Bolin Amendment. In other words, telling Reagan, you got to stop this. You got to stop funding these Contras. You got to stop supporting that ism because it's doing more bad than good. Once again, I'm gonna switch you over to the Middle East. Early 80s, Reagan takes office. Iraq invades Iran. So that's when you got the Iraq and the Iran war. So Iran is pretty much, they had weapons from the Shah days, but they needed parts for those weapons. And, you can always use new weapons. So there you have that situation. So Reagan was more or less stuck. He's like, okay, how can I stop the Soviets from spreading this propaganda and communism ideology spreading throughout the world? So he simply bypassed Congress and kept funding the Contras. Bypassing Congress. Sound familiar today, ladies and gents? So what he did was, through private donations, through the Saudis, once again, that petrodollar on the DL, and through more or less illegal arms sales to the Iranians, he kept funding the Contras. So the way he was able to fund the Contras and get the Iranians weapons, you have this country called Israel that said, here's a way for you to do it, Reagan, on the DL. Let us work as the middleman. Sell us the arms, these expensive arms, and then we'll get them to Iran. That way, it doesn't look like you are violating any U.S. congressional policies. Because remember, you still had the arms embargo in place from the Carter days. So that was his first term. And then the second term is when the ism started to fall apart. So you got to imagine, he's doing all this more or less illegal arms dealing his entire first term. So the second term is when it all started to fall apart on him. 1985. Once again, we talked about Hezbollah yesterday in Lebanon. Hezbollah takes 7 Americans hostage over in Lebanon. So what Israel proposes that the U.S. do, they are already the middleman in this whole thing. And the reason why, obviously, Israel wants to be the middleman and make sure Iran gets weapons is because, as I stated before, you got the Iraq and the Iran war going on. what's a better way to expand the greater Israel project than to have Iran and Iraq trying to kill each other? Once again, you always got to go back to that nucleus when it comes to these Israelis. So a member of the IRGC, that same IRGC that you hear about controlling the Strait right now, leaked the scandal to a newspaper in Lebanon. So basically, the gig was up for Reagan at that particular moment. So Reagan comes out and he lies to the American public. I appreciate that like, big homie. He lies to the American public after he was backed into a corner. He lies 3 times. He says, no. First he says, no, none of this is true. Then it's, okay, you got me. I have been supplying the Iranians with weapons. One of the deals was, I'm going to supply the Iranians with weapons if you can get Hezbollah to release these hostages over in Lebanon. Comes out and says, no, I never traded arms for the release of hostages, but I did sell arms to the Iranians. So where he got caught unexpectedly with the funding with the Contras is a plane went down in Central America containing, I think it was like 500 AK-47s that was meant for the Contras. 2 of the pilots died, but one of a third member on board was a U.S. diplomat. He parachuted out, and when they caught him, he had all these maps and all these documents basically stating that this is a CIA operation that Ronald Reagan was not supposed to be conducting based on the Bolin Amendment, based on Congress not approving any of this. The National Security Council, Poindexter, and his underboss, Oliver North, after the Iran Contra hearings, both were convicted. How much jail time did they serve? 0. Was Ronald Reagan ever charged in that malicious arms scandal? Not one bit. The way Oliver North, let's see. Yep, the way Oliver North and Poindexter got out of it, George H.W. Bush became president after Reagan, and all he did was pardon them. So you can obviously see how all of this branches off into what's happening today. You hear a lot about how the Trump administration is conducting this illegal war in the Gulf against the Iranians. He never went to Congress for anything. The same way Reagan continued to fund the Contras through illegal arms sales after it was a known fact that they had this weapons embargo against Iran. He completely ignored Congress. Listening to who? The Israelis. Israel has its hand all in the U.S. government. They've had their hand in the U.S. government for ages. And to add insult to injury, what the U.S. was going around doing in the 80s after the arms embargo, they would put out a bunch of propaganda throughout the world. Do not supply Iran with any weapons. Whatever you do, do not supply Iran with any weapons, as they're steadily selling the Iranians weapons. Just a very, very scandalous government. Not my words, it's history. So out of those 7 hostages, where that whole thing went wrong. See, Reagan tried to leverage the hostages. Once again, Israel was the middleman. They told Iran, we can continue to sell you these arms, but we need you to more or less put the stronghold on Hezbollah to release these hostages. And the Iranians double-crossed him. See, they thought they could send over a shipment of arms and that the Iranians was going to release all 7 hostages at the same time. But they tricked them. They only released 1, which made this whole plan have to get expanded. Out of the 7 hostages, 2 died. 1 was murdered. 1 simply died in captivity. I believe the one that died in captivity was Buckley. I believe he was the CIA bureau chief at the time over in Lebanon. And the other 5 were eventually released, I believe, in the early 90s. So if you look back through history, it's amazing how you can point to country after country after country, scenario after scenario, where 1 minute the U.S. has these allies, and the next minute they turn on these so-called allies. I mean, we can go all the way back to World War II. You know, the Soviets and America was part of the allies to defeat the Germans. And then the Cold War hits, and who's our number 1 enemy? The Soviets. You talk about the Iran and the Iraq War. I'm sure you never would have dreamt that America would do anything as far as an ally on the side of the Iranians. You look at when the Soviets invaded Afghanistan, and I believe that was the late 70s, possibly early 80s. Who did the U.S. fund? The Mujahideen, bin Laden. That same Osama bin Laden. Yes. Throughout history, in these conflicts, there's only one country. There's only one country. And you see, I don't know if you can see behind me. You see the flag I painted yesterday. We got the Israeli flag and we got the Hezbollah flag that we painted yesterday on the Art Life. There's only one country that they haven't turned on yet. A completely scandalous history. And to add insult to injury, once again, Ronald Reagan, as far as Republicans go, you see the story I just told you. He's considered one of the greatest presidents in U.S. history when it comes to the Republican Party. And his entire 8 years was completely and utterly shaded with scandal. I mean, just boldly. I mean, he basically became, the president was basically an arms dealer. No matter how you shape it. Became an independent arms dealer. Congress be damned, the American people be damned. But it's funny how them two scenarios told on him. He never dreamed that one of the members of the IRGC would leak that information to a newspaper in Lebanon and blow the lid off of this entire scandal. And he thought he had the thing contained, as I stated. He thought he could only admit to being an arms dealer, if you will. Or I tried to do this to save American hostages, but I never ever took those funds that I got from the Iranians, from those arms sales, and sent that over into Central America to fund the Contras. He never thought that story would catch up to him. Until the end of his life, he still never admitted to that. But he never dreamt that helicopter would get shot down. And the maps and them documents would tell a story on it. As they say, all darkness comes to light. So you got to say to yourself, so what if the airplane had never gotten shot down? What if that one IRGC member never opened his mouth to that newspaper? We may have never known about the Iran-Contra affair. So it makes you wonder what exactly is going on over in the Strait and over in the Gulf today. What other secrets are they hiding from us? Because obviously, the Trump administration is far, far more scandalous than the Reagan administration. And the scariest part about all of it, how does Israel have their hands all through the U.S. government affairs? And that's why I tell you every day on here, you better get real comfortable in world conflict, and you better get real comfortable with triple-digit WTI, because you're not coming out that straight. You're not coming out that Gulf anytime soon. Because you have a scandalous administration in there that's completely tied to them Israelis. And once again, it's just like January 6th. The few people that they did arrest simply got pardoned. The same way Poindexter and Oliver North got pardoned by Bush Sr. Not even a slap on the wrist. Not a day in jail. They delayed their trials long enough to where when they finally were convicted, Bush was in office and the pardons was in. And not only, and just to go to show you how blind and ignorant the right-wing Republican American ideology can be. Now, you had that entire scandal, and they still voted for Reagan's vice president to be president after that entire scandal, just because he so-called convinced Gorbachev to end communism in the Soviet Union. Since he so-called brought down the wall in Berlin. Well, let's just forget about all the scandal and all the different ways that he manipulated those arms deals. The way he just said to hell with Congress. And that's the reason why we talked about this yesterday. I believe Book the Moderator was talking about how he doesn't vote, how your vote at the end of the day doesn't really matter. I mean, what good is it? What good is it to so-called place a vote when you got administrations that they're going to do whatever the hell they want to do? Congress be damned, the American people be damned. We're going to do what we want to do. We're going to do what Israel tells us to do. As I state every day on here. And that's why I always talk about the past and show how it connects to the future. If you want to be able to predict the future, all you got to do is look at the past. There's going to be a whole lot of scandals and other shoes that's going to drop in this situation we in the Strait right now. Because you know you're dealing with the most scandalous administration in U.S. history. The things that have been done in the past, such as Iran-Contra, I'm sure when they write the book on this administration, it's going to make what happened in the 80s look like a schoolyard picnic. Real talk, book. Real talk. So I don't know. I'm not sure who's on the podcast right now. I'm not sure the ages of the people that's on here, but I remember all of this. I was a kid, but I remember all of this. I remember when the 1979 Iranian Revolution happened. I remember when they took the hostages. I believe they took the hostages. I believe it was for 444 days. Administration right before the election was, can he get those hostages home? And I'm not talking about the 7 hostages in Lebanon. I'm talking about the hostages that those Iranian students took when they stormed the embassy in Tehran. It made Carter look bad. He lost the presidency because of that, pretty much because of that one event, and the economy was bad because of the Iran-Iraq war. Another energy crisis was going on. I remember he devised a plan. They had all the hostages in one location, and he devised a plan to go in there and try to rescue them. And if my memory serves me right, when they came in with the jets, a sandstorm kicked up in the desert and caused a lot of our fighter jets to crash. And after that, the Iranians said, oh, okay, we see what they're trying to do. So they relocated all the hostages throughout Iran in different locations, because that was pretty much Carter's only shot at trying to get those hostages back. And I don't want to go too far into that because I'm going to do an entire podcast on the 1979 Iranian Revolution. But it makes your jaw drop when you hear that prior to the 1979, as much negative talk and bad propaganda that you hear about Iran now, the axis of evil, and blah, 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 blah. True enough, it was a different regime. It was a different setup when the Shah was in there. But we funded, or we supplied the Iranians legally. We were supplying the Iranians with weapons, with U.S. weapons prior to 1979. You would never, if you didn't know that and you just looked at what's going on today, you would never think that in a million years. Funded Saddam in the past. Had him on the run in 2003. And that's the reason why you cannot pick up the phone today and get any allies on it. Because the United States has a reputation for using and abusing countries. They'll turn on you in a New York minute. There's only one country that they haven't turned on all these years, and that's the Israelis. Book, you want him? You want Chuck Todd meets the press? Thank you. Let me get my bug spray out. That's my hot shot. We got a roach in here. See you, bud. We had a roach in here. See, once again, that's one of those right-wing MAGAs that don't like hearing about how scandalous their party is, how scandalous the Republican Party has been throughout time, the history of time. They don't like hearing it. They consider Ronald Reagan one of the top 10 presidents in U.S. history, and his entire administration was shrouded in fraud. And he didn't even receive a slap on the wrist. Scandalous. Book says 14 people in here. Get them likes up, please. There you go. Y'all get them likes up. That's because you got MAGA in here. I told you, some of my biggest critics are my best supporters. That's nothing but MAGA in here. That's all it is. That's nothing but MAGA in here. You see a couple of them just ran out. Oh no, we've been exposed. That's nothing but MAGA in here. Yeah, they don't like hearing about Iran Contra. The same way they don't like hearing about how Donald J. Trump is compromised by the Israelis. They don't like hearing any of it. They don't like hearing the truth. And yet, the Reagan administration, all the way up to Trump, tries to tell you that they want to make this country great again. They want to make you safer. As soon as I said the numbers, yeah, exactly. In other words, book, you turned on the damn light. And I want to make sure, I want to get this out here now. I want to make sure y'all, you turn the punk motherfuckers run like roaches with the light on. And we're going to have book live on the podcast tomorrow. So please, I appreciate that like, big homie. Make sure y'all tune in. You're going to get some great knowledge about nature tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to that. This is going to be excellent. He's going to be my first guest that I have, that I'm doing a podcast with. As long as I can make the whole, I've never done it before. So if y'all tune in, and I got to get it all set up a couple times, y'all bear with me, but I believe I have the process down. So yeah, we got Book in studio, the moderator I shouldn't say in studio. We'll have him on the webcast, on the podcast tomorrow, live and direct for you. So you definitely want to tune into that. You're going to get some deep knowledge. Yeah, the light bulb is on, and they run. And they run. Who's this? You GD homeboy. Hold on for a second. Book. Let's see what Frank Rice is talking about. You GD homeboy. So like I said, I'm gonna be on for a few hours today, so I got time to monkey around with some of them. So, like I said, Frank Rice, talk English. If you got a question for me, ask it. I'm a grown ass man. You don't have to use abbreviations and acronyms and shit. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to ask me? What's good with you? I appreciate you, Skylar. I appreciate you complimenting the flag. Yeah, I got both of them over there. We got the Israeli flag on that side. We got the Hezbollah flag on that side. That's what the podcast was about yesterday. Today, I'm going to be doing something related to the Iran Contra. And I'm glad you came in here, Skylar, because you got a few years on me, so I know you remember Iran Contra. Are you a gangster? Are you a gangster disciple? Why are you asking me that? Why are you asking me a silly question like that? So that's what I like to do now. This is what makes them pause and get stuck on stupid when you answer a question with a question. Why are you asking me a silly ass question like that? Yeah, we gonna do the damn thing. I'm just trying to waste a little bit of time in here and monkey around with his ass. Like I said, I'm gonna be on for a few hours. I was hoping I would get a dumb monkey like that to come in here. Why are you asking me a silly ass question like that? Because you got a flag with a GD symbol on it. A gangster disciple. What gangster disciple do you see? What flag do you see? What flag do you have a problem with? See, I'm gonna back his ass in the corner, chat. Watch this. What flag, Frank, do you have a problem with? Watch this. Yeah, come on, man. No. Now see, now you just stuck your hand in some shit. told you I love it. No, you come on, man. You came into the chat and you're inquiring about, I'll move my black ass out of the way so everybody can see. We talked about how Hezbollah got formed yesterday and how Israel invaded Lebanon. Look at you. No, don't say anything about the moderator. Don't tell anybody to relax. I have a question for you. You all good. You all good. You all good. Don't let him off the hook. Book, don't let him off the hook. Don't let him spin it. No, what problem do you have? We don't even worry about it, Book. He's trying to get into this. He's trying to wiggle his way out of it. Don't even fall for it. What problem do you have, Frank, with one of these pictures? I want to know. Which picture do you have a problem with, and what's your problem with the pictures? He for one, Book, he just jealous because you're going to be on the ism tomorrow kicking knowledge. I want to find out what he has a problem with. He came in here and commented on the pictures in the back. And that's exactly, the funny thing is, I was telling my wife yesterday, I rearranged some of the pictures, I said, because I won't be on the chat. I won't be on that podcast 10 minutes before somebody going to say something about these pictures. And sure enough, we got one. So where you at, Frank? Which picture do you have a problem with? I asked the cat if he's the man rocking the G. Which I'm still, which one is the gangster disciple? Which one? Like I say, I don't know anything about gangster disciples. So school me. Which picture for the fifth damn time, which painting, which drawing do you have a problem with? The Hezbollah flag or the Israeli flag? The star, man. Okay, and why do you have a problem? Why do you have a problem with that United States flag? The reason why I call it the United States flag is because you're just pissed off because that United States flag back there, man, is what's got your president compromised. What problem do you have with that? Because, see, we talk about political science history here. What problem do you have with that? Why do you have a problem with that and not a problem with this flag? That's a question for you. Why do you have a problem with this flag, but not a problem with that flag? Where you at, Frank? Come on, Frank. You got center stage here. You came in with your comments about gangster disciple, whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop. We having a conversation here. I'm trying to find out why you have a problem with that flag and not that flag. Can only see but one flag. You can't see this one? Just for you. Just for you. Because, see, you done stuck your hand in some shit. Just for you. Just for you. You can see it now. Why do you have a problem with that flag, but not the flag I just showed you? Now I can. So do you have a problem with both flags now or just one? That's a question to you, Frank. We waiting on you, Frank. The whole chat is waiting on you. Why do you have a problem with one flag, but not the flag that I showed you? Now, you can't use the excuse that You can't see it anymore. You just saw it. Ain't got no problem. I was wondering why a brother would be rocking a Zion. There you go. Now you shucking and jiving and squirming. See, you made the same mistake that monkey made the other day when he came in here. See, your problem is you come in here and you make assumptions. You make assumptions. Were you on my podcast yesterday, Frank? Were you on my podcast yesterday? When I was talking about the reason why both those flags are up? No. With your damn ignorant ass Southern ass draw. What I was talking about was world political history yesterday. How Hezbollah was formed. How the Israelis invaded Lebanon 3 damn times. And how Hezbollah sent them back to Israel 3 damn times. That's what I was talking about, Frank. Oh, I got issues. You're going to come into my podcast making assumptions about me when you don't even know what this damn channel is about. You look like a damn fool. No, you look like a damn fool. You need to learn about world political history. Learn something about history before you come in making assumptions about people. Do you know anything about when Israel invaded Lebanon 3 times? Give me one of the years. I'll give you 3 seconds to tell me they invaded them 3 times. I'll give you 3 seconds before you try to Google it. It's coming, book. I want to make his ass suffer first. Give me one of the years. Israel invaded Lebanon 3 times. Can you give me 1 year? No, you can't. Because you're ignorant and stupid. That's why. That's the question to you, Frank. Today, we're talking about Iran Contra. How did Hezbollah play in that scenario, Frank? You know nothing about history. That's your problem. You come in with your ignorant ass, Southern ass draw, not knowing a damn thing about history, and I would assume, the way you talk, and I will make an assumption here that your ass is black and ignorant, which makes all damn black people look stupid. Where you at, Frank? That's the reason why you got MAGA that comes in here and tries to insult me and my intelligence because of ignorant ass, unintelligent people like you. Real talk, Adams 2019. We're going to get to that in a second. After I'm done giving this damn tongue lashing. You the reason why the Supreme Court does shit like all this gerrymandering BS and retracting the civil rights against black people because of ignorant ass black people just like you. You didn't even have the damn common damn sense to look at the damn description of what this damn podcast and this channel is about. Political history, politics, current events. Come back, Starman. You didn't even look on the damn art life yesterday when I was talking about why I was drawing the flags that's behind me. That's the reason why dumbass monkeys like you fuel MAGA. They come in here talking about how all black people are stupid. Why don't black people get their shit together? How come y'all so intelligent? Because of so unintelligent, I should say, because of monkeys like you. Book, he's all yours. I'm not going to branch off into gerrymandering today. I'm going to get back to what Adams 219 had to say about after Book drops the hammer on that ignorant ass Frank, who falls right into my damn trap. I can't even see it. The chat that went up so far, I'm sure you did the damn thing, Book. Hide his ass forever from this podcast. Hell yeah, we've given too much to Israel. And the bad part about it is, I can't even say that we've given them too much. They've taken too much from us. That's the reason why I told my wife yesterday, I'm going to put this flag up. I'm going to put this picture up because all it's going to do is cause emotion, bring out emotions in the podcast tomorrow. And I get this idiot that comes in here and falls right into the damn trap. You go back through the annals of history, Israel, and that's why I call this so-called Israeli flag. I appreciate that like, big homie. I call it a U.S. flag. That might as well be the damn symbol for the United States because they have been controlling this country for decades. For decades. Going, I'm sure, even further back than the Reagan administration. Real talk. Charles Schumer, real talk. What's good with you, Zig and Zag? We see you, big homie. And that's the reason why you're sitting over there in that straight right now. Stuck on stupid. That's the exact reason why you stuck in the Gulf looking like fools over there. Go sit in the corner. He's done. He's been taught a lesson about assumptions. We talked about this for almost 3 hours yesterday. And he just assumes, oh, he must back Israel. No, we teaching political science history in here. And his ass should have been on the chat yesterday so he could have learned something. That's exactly the reason why I talk about this stuff. Because you have so many ignorant people. Either they ignorant or they just too young to remember all this ism. Real talk. Zigzag, man. Zigzag. Zig, man, welcome. You can't win, Frank, in my age. You can't win. Looks like a damn fool. And I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started with these political isms. What's good with you, Yasmin? The two triangles you made and female connection and fertility, one of the oldest pagan symbols ever, even back to Neolithic times. I'm sure there is a lot of symbols in a lot of these political drawings that I'm creating. I'm sure there's a lot of hidden meanings and unhidden meanings. But my goal is to show how the present and the future is being affected by the past, because there's a lot of people that are either too ignorant or they're too young to know about the past. That's why I came on here this morning talking about Iran Contra. Yo, they stole that. Yeah, they stole that too. Never argue with a fool. And not only he comes in making assumptions, he making homophobic slurs and every damn thing else. Just oh, I believe that was him. I don't know if that was that other monkey. Just ignorant. And that's the reason why only fools duck when the truth is thrown at. Only fools duck. Ain't never been on this podcast before. For the last few days, for about the last week, I've been talking political science history and how it relates to the present day ism that we in now. It got nothing to do with siding with either one of these damn pictures. But don't blame me because it's history. Don't blame the messenger. The truth will set you free. I appreciate that like, big homie. All I'm doing is connecting the past to the present. And once again, getting back to Iran-Contra. That Israeli flag and this Hezbollah flag was in play there. They sending arms, slanging arms to the Iranians through Israel, trying to free hostages that was taken by Hezbollah. We made Frank famous. Anybody else want to be famous? It's all good. Now we got a good crowd in here, book. It's all good. We got a good crowd up in here. I appreciate that like, big homie. Yeah, we got an excellent crowd up in here. No, I want this podcast to have a reputation for calmness and intellect. No threats, no disparaging comments. We're going to keep it chill up in here because we're going to let our intellect win. So it's extremely important that people understand the history of these two flags that I drew yesterday, that I painted yesterday. Real talk, Rob, yeah. Got an MBA, yup. But I'm not even really talking business today. Reagan was one of the first modern day MK Ultra presidents. His entire presidency, the more I research it, was fraudulent. I mean, he was basically a damn arms dealer for 8 years. And you cannot tell me that money that they was getting out of Iran for those weapon sales, you cannot tell me that they didn't pocket some of that damn money. You cannot tell me that all that money went to the Contras. Hell to the no. He was an actor, so he played the role very, very well. And like I said, to add insult to injury, you got a situation where he's considered one of the top 10 presidents of all time. And his entire administration was shrouded in scandal. And I don't know if he was on here earlier, Zig and Zag, but to add insult to that, they're going to elect his underboss as president. Bush. He started the war on drugs, while simultaneously pumping coke to our metro areas countrywide. And we're not going to even get into how racist he was. That's a whole nother story. Yasmin, there was a tribe that came out of Africa that were Jewish, and they kept the old laws and had their own Turan. They were brought to Israel, and they sterilized the men and the women. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I would not doubt that at all. I had no idea. Just got here. Zig and Zag. Yep. Wow. Eternal, are you talking about you had no idea? What you saying you had no idea about? The Iran-Contra situation? How he was basically slanging giving Iran weapons through Israel, taking that cheddar to fund the Contras? Is that what you're talking about? That was in the 80s. Yeah, real talk. Yep, and that's the reason why I do these podcasts. I appreciate you, Eternal Flame of Israel. I appreciate you. Israel was the middleman in the Iran-Contra affair. They was the middleman. They was the cat that got in Ron's ear. And once again, anytime you talk about Israel, you got to go back to their motivations, the Greater Israel Project. Every motivation that they have is to control that damn Middle East. So when in the 80s, when Iraq invaded Iran, Israel loved that. Yeah. Kill them. Y'all kill each other. I'll see to it that to make sure y'all kill each other. Reagan. The Iranians need more weapons to go against Saddam. If you don't give them weapons, Ron, they're going to go to the Soviets for weapons. So Congress be damned. You listen to me, Reagan. You listen to me, Israel. And I can make sure you can do the damn thing without getting caught. Funnel it through me. And I can make that ism happen. They couldn't have been more happy when Saddam invaded Iran. That made Israel's day. They wanted that war to go on as long as damn possible. And they saw to, I appreciate that like, big homie, and they saw to that. Send it right through me. It wasn't Israel that told on Reagan. It was one of the IRGCs that loose lips sink ships. And like I say, to add insult to injury, you hear all this ism about Iran. How bad Iran is, how bad Iran is, how bad Iran is. True enough, it was a regime change in 1979. But prior to 1979, where the hell do you think the Iranians got all their weapons from? The United States. You go through the annals of history. We fund you, then we turn on you. And like I said, I don't want to jump too far ahead in my future podcasts because I'm going to be demonstrating that I'm going to be showing you many examples of that. And I'm going to leave it at that because I don't want to jump too damn far ahead. Then when they took them hostages, I'm talking about the 7 hostages in Lebanon, the Israelis is right back in Reagan's ear. Well, you slanging weapons to them. You can leverage that, big homie. Well, how can I leverage that? Well, the people that took your hostages, the people that have the 7 Americans taken hostage, that's Hezbollah. You know who controls Hezbollah? The same monkeys that you doing arms deals with through us. So all you got to do is tell them there's a little attachment to that. I'll give you weapons, but you got to get Hezbollah to let these 7 Americans go. One of them being the CIA bureau chief, Buckley. Oh, okay. Shit, that sounds good, Israel. Until the Iranians double-crossed his ass. He gonna fall for that ism, send them that shipment of weapons, thinking that all 7 hostages is gonna get released, and them Iranians release 1. In other words, 2 can play at this game, big homie. Let me see, what says Beach say? Back in 1983, the Congress and Reagan instituted the marriage penalty tax, which is still in effect today, it costs married people billions of dollars. I'm sure if you dig through the annals of history, I'm sure the list is endless. The more you research about Ronald Reagan and that Reagan administration, the more scandalous it becomes. And like I say, that ain't the worst part about it. Within the Republican Party in this country, they will tell you, Ronald, they was trying to change. I remember this as a damn kid. They was trying to change the term. They loved him so much. They loved his dirty draw so much that they was trying to change the term limits. I think term limits came into play after Roosevelt won like 4 administrations in a row. They said no more than 2. They was talking about trying to change that just for Reagan. That's how much they loved his dirty, scandalous draws. And then got up there and lied right to everybody's face. First he said, no, I don't got nothing to do with that. Then, okay, well, yeah, I was slanging arms to Iran. But I never did it for no hostage releases. Shortly after, yeah, I was slanging arms to Iran for the release of hostages. Got up there and lied right to the American people. The long game, as Zig and Zag states. And like I keep saying, like I said damn near an hour ago, if you think Reagan was scandalous, what the hell you think you got in there now? Talking about we over there for regime change. You have a compromised administration that's doing God knows what on the DL. But all darkness will come to light. It depends on what it is. I don't know, y'all. You lost me there. You lost me there, Saz Beach. It depends on what. Well, I'm not sure. You're gonna have to clarify that for me. Because, like I said, I'm looking at 15 different conversations here. You lost me there. Iran Contra should be a long and valuable lesson to the American people. That's why I made the podcast about it today. That monkey of 1600 that's in there right now said, "The hell with Congress. I'm going to jack whoever I want to jack from Venezuela on down." The same way Reagan said, "The hell with what Congress says about me funding these Contras." And once again, you gotta. Let me see. There's a lot of proof out there. I've been the crazy one since the 90s, though. LOL. Of course, Stephanie. People always think when you're telling the truth that you're crazy. They don't want to hear the truth. And like I said, what I'm kicking is nothing but facts. This is history. This shit went on when I was a little kid outside playing in the damn street. So there's nowhere in the world that they can think I'm crazy. All I'm doing is teaching political science history and how it connects to the present day. These presidents been lying to our face for generations and getting away with it. Like I said, you would think that after that scandal for 8 years, the last individual that they would put in office would be his vice president. And that's exactly what they did. It makes you wonder, does the American population want this country to be so-called great? You hear all these so-called America First people. How the hell can you say America First and you keep backing nothing but scandals that hurt America? I appreciate that like, big homie. Connects all day long. You can connect these dots all day long to what's going on today. And still, let me see. Sass Beach, it might still be on YouTube. Him answering the question, what it is, if not Google it. You tell us. I don't know. Like I said, sometimes I'll be losing. When does America? America never comes first. Israel comes first. The Greater Israel Project comes first. They got their prongs all through Congress and all through all three branches of government: legislative, judicial, and executive. All day long. There is absolutely, positively no denying that. And to add insult to injury, that monkey that they got in there now working for them is compromised. At least that much, for the most part, you can't say about Reagan. But you also got to remember, when you go back and look at Iran-Contra, Reagan was probably happy that the word got out, the lid came off that scandal the way it did, because they had him compromised. They said, well, nigga, we know you doing this illegally through us, and we got the puppet strings on you now. He probably slept better at night when the scandal broke, because no telling what the hell them Israelis could have made him do, or no telling what they did make him do, knowing that they had the goods on him. For the most part, Iran-Contra was nothing but another damn Epstein. The only difference is you weren't talking about the abuse of children. That is Mossad. That is their goal, to do shit to keep you compromised. We'll never know. Like you talk, I think Stephanie brought up the war on drugs, some other things. A few other people have talked about some of the things that Reagan implemented. For all you know, that was Israel's policies. For all you know, they created a lot of them laws and a lot of that ideology because Israel told them to. Because somewhere in that ism, it was designed to help the Israelis further that Greater Israel Project. Oh, we got one. Oh, hold up. Ain't nothing going. Hold up. Do you think there are aliens? We're gonna get to the aliens in a minute, Yasmin. We're gonna get there in a second. Who's trucks? Why do you want me to shut up? You have the floor, trucks. Why do you want me to shut up? Why do you want me to stop teaching history? That you have the floor, trucks. You busted in here like gangbusters. The DJ said, the music has stopped. The floor is yours. Why do you want me to shut up? It depends on what it is. We're going to get to all that. I'm trying, We're waiting, trucks. Why do you want me to shut up? This is the reason why your parents tell you as kids, don't answer my question with a question, because it puts people in a corner. And the last thing your parents is gonna take from you is your little ass putting them in a corner. But guess what, Trucks? You're not my parent. So I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Why do you want me to shut up? See that now I don't even have to clown you. The chat is clowning you. Book, he's all yours. Let me get back up here to Yasmin's question. She asked about aliens because I believe that they just released these so-called, what was it, 161 images or videos or whatever it was. And I look on Instagram, I run right to the comment section when I see that. And all everybody's saying is, the hell with that. Nigga, what about them Epstein files? What about them Epstein files? Do them aliens know about the Epstein files? Don't try to distract us with this. What about them damn Epstein files? We know that ain't nothing but a distraction. But to answer your question, there's nowhere in the world that there is what they say. There's more suns than there are sands of grain on the beach. And for me to think that we could possibly be the only life out there, I would say, hell yeah, there's got to be something out there. Now, do they look like us? Do they talk like us? Are they as dumb as we are? That much I doubt. But if your definition of aliens is life on another planet, sure, I definitely believe that. I have seen UFOs and seen them up close. Maybe you have. Because a UFO is an unidentified flying object. So seeing a UFO is not the same as seeing an alien. A weather balloon could be considered a UFO. So I lost my man's question. He asked a question. Who is that? It's on YouTube. Clinton is asked if somebody said is a false statement. Clinton's answer, what is it? It depends on what is. Like I said, I done lost context on you, Saz Beach, so it's hard for me to comment. I lost context earlier up. So I apologize, big homie. That sounds like a Clinton answer. It depends on what is. I assume maybe you're talking about with Monica Lewinsky. So, but I apologize. I lost context there. I'm sure Trucks is he's gone now. They be watching and saying what them fools is doing. That's what Zig and Zag is talking about. I'm not sure if you're talking about the aliens. They be watching and saying what them fools doing. Like I said, sometimes I be losing context because I'm trying to look at 18 different damn conversations at once. So my bad. I'm sure people following along in the chat. You got to look at the past to see the future. And there's only one country. There's only one major political player that the U.S. has, for the most part, never turned on. And that's right there. This war that we in now, in that Gulf, in the Middle East, is going to depend on what they want to do. They set these presidents up to have them compromise so they can maneuver the puppet strings. That chicken. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go feed my little hen. Let me go give her food. I'll be right back. And y'all take a look at them pictures. Oh, you got your lid off. Okay, we see you, Chicky. Okay. Now, Chicky, all right. She all right. She got her ism going. Yeah, the aliens. Okay, what are you saying? They be watching and saying what them fools is doing. I mean, I wouldn't put, like I say, I mean, man, when you strip it away, I'm sure there are societies, or I don't know if you want to call them societies, civilizations, or whatever, that are far more advanced than us. Hell, my little chicken that I just fed is far more advanced than some of these damn people that come into this chat. Sure. I also feel like it's just like they say in the movies and things of that nature, where you got aliens and extraterrestrials and all that. They say don't even bother with that janky ass planet. You're wasting your time going down there. Once again, going right back to Iran Contra. How the hell you gonna put this administration scandalous for 8 damn years? From the gate, from credit to credit is scandalous, and then they're gonna put his underboss in. And you know good and damn well that George Herbert Walker Bush knew exactly what the hell was going on. He was the damn vice president. How could he not? And to add triple insult to triple injury, for the most part, nobody went to jail. Nope, there was not even a slap on the damn wrist. I gotta look up homeboy's name. One cat took the fall, but Poindexter, I appreciate that like, big homie. Poindexter and Oliver North, they said drag them trials out long enough to let Bush get elected, and he just gonna pardon his ass. The same way they did them monkeys on January 6th. They tried to overthrow this damn government. The damn ink wasn't even dry on the damn monkey's inauguration before he letting them people go free. Proud Boys and all that shit. And that's supposed to make America great again? Give me a damn break. What's good with you, millennial? We see you, big homie. You don't need a crystal ball to predict the future. All you got to do is look at the damn past. That's the reason why you treading water in that strait right now. The next move that will be made in this war will be determined by the Israelis. What is the next move to further expand the Greater Israel Project? Because they got to come up with a new plan. I appreciate that like, big homie. They got to come up with a new plan, because the original plan that they had for that compromised monkey was go over there, pimp slap their ass, and bring your ass back home so we can have them subdued. But them Iranians done surprised them the same way the Iranians flipped the script on Reagan. Reagan thought he's going to get all 7 of them hostages out at once. They released 1. I wish I could have saw the look on his damn face and George Shultz's face when that happened. I believe Schultz was he Secretary of State at that time? Skylar, you might be able to help me out with that one. I believe Schultz was Secretary of State. If not, I'm going to have to Google that one. Don Regan, Chief of Staff. I wish I could have saw the look on them monkeys' face when they got the pimping news from the Israelis. Well, they're going to release a hostage. I know Reagan said a hostage. They're not going to release all 7 of them, big homie. They're not that damn dumb. America thought it had all the leverage in that situation. Reagan thought he had all the leverage. Iran was hurting because they was at war with Iraq, hurting for weapons. Reagan thought for sure, I can manipulate these puppet strings however I want, because I got these expensive ass anti-tank missiles that they need. And the first thing them Iranians said was, hold up. We got leverage here too, big homie. And that ism got drawn out more and more and more. And that's how he got caught up. Eventually, the IRGC, one member, one monkey, you had one monkey that ran his mouth and the gig was up. And he never thought in a billion damn years that they could connect them funds back to them Contras. He said, I'm good. Okay, I can stifle this ism. I can keep it low. If I just admit about the arms dealing. They don't know about the funding. They don't know about that cheddar. Until they shot that damn helicopter down in Central America. And that monkey parachuted out of there with all them damn documents that gave up the ism. Reagan never conceived that in a million damn years. In a million damn years did he ever conceive that. And that's what you're going to see in the straight right now. You give it a year or so. Your jaw going to be on the ground when they start uncovering these scandals and all the underground ism that's going. Well, you already see they got the underground casino going with the damn stock market. And that's another thing. That's another thing why I keep saying Reagan, that administration looks like a schoolyard picnic compared to what you got today. At least Reagan them gave your ass the courtesy of a reach around and tried to hide the scandal. These monkeys now ain't even trying to hide half the shit they doing. Like I say, it makes me laugh every time. This monkey comes out. I'm going to come out with this statement at 4 o'clock, y'all. Now, don't you monkeys place no bets before 4 o'clock when I say we going to do this, that, and the other with the ceasefire. I'm coming out with it at 4. Now, you monkeys wait at least until 4:02, 4:03. Them motherfuckers in there at 3:58 placing their damn bets. That's how scandalous this damn administration is. I know Trump looked at them niggas and said, what the fuck? Nigga, are you trying to have my motherfucking ass investigated more than they already doing me? Nigga said, nigga, that cheddar we making on Wall Street, that's too damn good. That's too good to pass up, big homie. And I like that. I think somebody just took their like away. I don't know, somebody thought I was MAGA or what. I love when people do that shit. Give me back my like. I find that shit funny as hell. Give me back my like. Oh my goodness. I've been talking the same damn thing for an hour and 20 minutes. Give me back my like. I'm out of here. It went from 13 likes down to 12. I find that funny when people do that shit. I mean, what the fuck? I guess when you powerless, I guess that's what you do. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me because you got a compromised monkey in there. I appreciate that like, big homie. I don't know if that was a Starlink. I don't know if somebody else just gave me another like to replace that. I don't know. I find it hilarious. I appreciate that like, whoever that was. Yeah, you gonna be, your mouth gonna be on the damn, you gonna pick your jaw off the ground when they uncover all the shit that's going on with the most scandalous administration to ever be in the damn Oval Office. You ain't seen Nathaniel yet, big homie. That's why they treading water over there. They treading water right now in that strait. Because the Israelis got to figure out what the next move is for that monkey. And the Iranians know that. The Iranians know they got the leverage. They say, well, we can so-called come up with all these fake-ass ceasefires and this 10-point plan and this 14-point plan with the U.S. They know at the end of the day, nothing is going to get solved. Nothing is going to get solved until you get these monkeys. Israel want these monkeys subdued right here. That's the problem your boy at 1600 got. They fighting two wars over there. That's why I keep telling you. I had to get, let's see, who is this? Who is this? Quadruple X. I had to get you that like back. I appreciate that, Quadruple X. I appreciate that. I'm not sure who took their like away. And they got the nerve to come up with the term Indian giver. They gave me a like and then took it back. I appreciate you, Quadruple X. Yeah, that's what they got to do, big homie. And that's why I keep saying you're gonna be over there a while. It is not too far-fetched that your monkey asses will be over in southern Lebanon soon enough. Because it's obvious, like I was saying yesterday, for the people that wasn't on here, it's obvious Israel cannot control Hezbollah. They didn't try 3 damn times. And that's why they're bringing back that damn draft. You will be over there in that strait and in that Gulf, and you will be in southern Lebanon soon enough, my friends. That's the only way that's the only way Israel gonna expand the Greater Israel Project. That's the only way. Israel, for the most part, they laughing at what's going on in the strait. They say, we got problems in southern Lebanon. We've had problems in southern Lebanon since 1982. When Abbas Masari headed that ism. Ever since the group of 9 went over there to the Ayatollah and said, we need you to help us do the damn thing, big homie. And the Ayatollah formed that corridor right through Syria to help him out. But he said, I can only help you out temporarily, just like I was saying yesterday, because I'm bogged down in this war with Iraq. I've been invaded by the Iraqis. Don't you see how yesterday's podcast and today's podcast all connect? But see, Israel, they chomping at the bit on this one. Change their mind on the like. But Israel, they know they got a golden opportunity this time. Because they got that monkey on the ropes. They got them files. They got copies of every one of them damn files. With the FBI got all that redacted shit, they sit back in Tehran, and they sit back in Israel and they laugh. They laugh in Jerusalem. They giggling over there. They say, look at what the American people get to see. 1% of them files have been released. 1 measly percent. You still got 40 gigs. You know how much data that is? 40 damn gigs. And the 1% that they have released is completely redacted. Israel got the real deal, big homie. Epstein was sending them the real deal on the regular. That monkey at 1600, he gonna do whatever Netanyahu and Miriam tell him to do. There it is. There it is. Do that one the day before yesterday. This one is more powerful than that one. Let's see, who is this? Oh, now y'all hold up. Who is this? Who is okay? So we got we gonna test. We gonna test ASW here. Hold on, chat. Here we go. Since you so pro-Israel, looks like I don't know if that means burn Israeli flag, or I don't know. Like I said, I don't do well with code and shit. Since you so pro or against Israel, so ASW, what is this? You tell me what logo that is. You can't Google that. You tell me what logo that is. Or are you gonna knock on my door and run? What logo is that? ASW, we're all waiting. You come in with your fire and the Israeli flag. I don't know if you mean burn the flag or what. What does that mean? What is that symbol I just put up? What logo is that? Watch you say something like, oh, that's the new Lakers logo or some shit. I want to know. I want to test your knowledge. When you come in with this ism, I want to test your knowledge. I see my numbers just went down. Did you run out of here? Cat got your tongue, ASW? Because see, the regulars know. They saw me create it. ASW. Look like a damn fool. He's all yours, book, if you want him. If not, I can handle it. I think I'll handle this one. ASW, you got any last words? Switch the hell out of here. I tell you, it's amazing. Oh, you got it. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, book, hold up. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up, book. I don't know if I deleted you. Oh shit. Hold up. I use it from the channel. Book, I'm trying to bring your ass back. Add as a moderator. Stand as moderator. I done fucked up. Shit. My bad. Okay, you still in there? You should still be the moderator. I hit the wrong damn button. Shit. Put up another comment, book, to make sure I still got you as the moderator. Okay, you back. Shit, my bad. They said that fucking execution went wrong. Hold up, motherfucker. My bad. That's why I gotta let you do the damn thing. I hit the wrong fucking button. My bad. Shit. Oh shit, that's the wrong switch, nigga. No. Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing how, like I said, I was just talking to my wife yesterday. I said, I'm going to put this damn picture up and watch all these monkeys come in here not knowing their ass from their elbow. Oh, the hell with that picture. The hell with that. And after today, I'm going to move it up. I'm going to move all these political pictures up. Because they have no idea what this channel is about. They just come in here and see something and start making all these damn assumptions because they're stupid. They don't even go to see what the damn thing is about. They're very stupid, ignorant ass people. Some of these fools that come in here. What did he say? It's on you, Brad. I get it. Oops. That's it. just like on Sickest accent. just like on the Green Mile when that nigga didn't put what he said, I didn't know the sponge was supposed to be on his head, and they cooked that motherfucker. For those out there that saw the Green Mile with Tom Hanks, I didn't know the sponge was supposed to be on his head. My bad, book. Shit. Hey, I deleted the damn moderator. That's like a motherfucker dropping the damn tablets inside the cyanide tablets, and the motherfuckers are still strapping him in. Like, nigga, wait. my bad, big homie. Zig-zag laughing. It's like, shit. Hey, nigga, let us get out the wait. Shit. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. You stuck over there till Mossad say, okay, this the next move, big homie. Till Miriam say, okay, I can make it rain again, big homie. That's why you treading water right now. That's why you see that damn stock market just hovering. Ain't waiting on the next move. You see, you go back to the history of this channel, the last 2 months. I started off like gangbusters talking about that damn war. What is there to talk about? Some monkey over there dog peddling, treading water in the straight. What is there to talk about? When there's something to talk about, I'll get my black ass on here and we'll talk about it. When Israel says, okay, this is the next move, Donald, then I'll get on here and talk about it. Until then, his compromised ass, just like the moderator said 15 minutes ago about one of these monkeys, go sit your ass in the corner until we figure out what to do. Because you have problems on two fronts. Iran be damned. He cannot come out of that damn strait till they figure out how to subdue Hezbollah. And believe you me, they will not let the U.S. come out of there. When I say they, I'm talking about the Israelis. They say, we got a perfect damn monkey compromise. We're never going to have a better chance than we have right now to subdue Iran and subdue Hezbollah. And do not believe the hype that all you got to do is subdue Iran and you automatically subdue Hezbollah. No. Just because the Assad regime fell in Syria and they so-called closed that little corridor going through Syria. They've been funding and supplying Hezbollah for so long. When I say they, I'm talking about Iran. Nigga, they can make their own drones now. That's the problem with this new war. You don't need the kind of cheddar you used to need in the 80s, the 70s to defend yourself. All you need is them little drone factories. And Hezbollah can do that on their own now. And Israel knows that. Why do you think all the so-called ceasefire deals ultimately get hung up, get caught up? Okay, we might have some sort of BS agreement with Iran, and then Israel pops up and says, well, what about Hezbollah? How you gonna subdue them, Donald? And that monkey goes, oh, well, me and Jack Daniels, we never thought that damn far ahead. You are not coming out of that Gulf until they have some sort of plan to subdue both of these entities. And as time goes on, which I'm going to get into in the future, I don't want to jump too far ahead of myself, but as time goes on, you also going to have to start dealing with the Houthis and every other damn proxy that's involved. That's why I told you to take your like away. So damn be it. I don't know if you think if you take your like away that I'm just going to get up and shut the podcast off. Take your damn like away. Do not get mad at me for telling you the damn obvious. You got to deal with multiple isms in this front. And I would prefer that whoever took their like away, why don't you get on here and tell me where I'm wrong instead of taking your like away, instead of being an Indian giver, as the term that y'all like to use, the racist ass term y'all like to use. And why don't you be an adult and get on here and tell me why you took your like away? Because we don't hide people in the damn podcast for nothing. We give you a chance. And proof is in the pudding. You can rewind this whole damn podcast. You can rewind all of our podcasts and see that I do not do that. I give you a chance to explain yourself. What the hell am I saying now that I wasn't saying an hour and 43 minutes ago? That's what I'm saying. You have a lot of deranged people out there. What am I saying now that I haven't been saying the last 2 damn months? Said it yesterday. You got a lot of mentally ill people coming to this podcast, coming to these chats. I have come to learn that. I could totally respect you so-called taking your like away if you come in here and tell me what I've said that you don't like. First you like what I'm saying, then I don't like that. Like I said, I have no idea why you would waste your time if you're going to do some silly ass shit like that. The longer this war goes on, ain't that right, Chicky? Yeah, even Chicky know. The longer that this damn war goes on, the more proxies you're going to have to deal with, big homie. And that's where, once again, at the end of the day, you have that paradox with Israel. As much as that all these little proxies hurt Israel, that also helps them with leverage. Because that monkey is 1600 gonna say, okay, I subdued the Iranians. I didn't got the ceasefire with Hezbollah. Can I, Miriam, Mossad, can I go home now? What about the Houthis? That nigga gonna say, oh no. I told you, you ain't never coming. As long as that monkey is president, that you got in there at 1600 right now, You ain't be them nigga. I'll be dead by the time. I will be long gone and dead by the time you bring your monkey ass out of that strait. The Israelis know that they never had an opportunity like they have now to further the Greater Israel Project. They said we ain't never had a monkey like we got in there now. Compromised. With the Iran Contra, at the end of the day, they said, well, Reagan, just like he did, he can get up there and lie and cheat and steal. Okay, yeah, I slung a little arms. I did a little something on the side. Whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop. Then I can go over and have 4 damn summit meetings with Gorbachev, bring down the wall, and everybody will forgive me. This time, Israel is saying the goods we got on the commander-in-chief ain't no wiggling your way out of this, big homie. What we got? Somebody said, Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, we said Happy Mother's Day earlier, Aaron. Yeah, we said that already, big homie. You got to show up when the damn class starts. We said that, big homie. We appreciate you giving that shout out to all the mothers. Once again, for any mothers that didn't hear me say it at the very beginning, Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers and the grandmothers. Now back to this damn compromised ass government. I don't know, Aaron. You don't have an avatar, so I would assume you're MAGA, trying to change the narrative. You have all the shades of. He has all the shades of MAGA. Well, let me get in there and let me be the adult in the room. They're saying all this negative stuff about our commander-in-chief. Let me subdue his black ass in this chat. And I'll don't worry, darling. I'm gonna be gentle. I'm just gonna bring up Mother's Day. That'll be a distraction because I'm so ignorant that I didn't know that he said that at the beginning of the podcast. I'm gonna make assumptions about his ass because at my core, I'm smarter than him. That's already been said, Aaron. I think maybe they come in, see your painting, they give a like, and then beep. Man, and that could be it. You know what? That could be it. Without I think it says beep like the road runner. You know what? Zig and Zag? I didn't even think about it like that. Shit. Like I said, I told my wife yesterday, I said, I was in here putting it up. I had the camera up. I said, no, okay, niggas, no, let me move it over there. They can't see it. I'm gonna have that motherfucker. You wait till tomorrow. That monkey gonna be high up tomorrow. I never dreamed that this damn flag, based on one podcast, would cause so much damn. And like I said, they don't even. Let me put this one. What is the one is this. These are motherfuckers that you better worry about, and don't nobody even comment on this one. Let me put this monkey right here. I don't know, they can't see it there. Damn. Oh man, I don't know how I can prop this monkey up. This is the one that they need to be worried about. Right here. I created them both at the same damn time for that reason. I guess I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna have these monkeys displayed tomorrow. Damn. They didn't even surprise my monkey ass on this one. And see, another reason why they don't know their history. I'm gonna have this one up too. And they don't know what the hell that is. They can say that nigga 16 candles. What is that? They don't know that this one is more powerful than that one. Because they stupid. Oh, real kind of damn flag is? Let me take my life back from this. Damn. And all they have to do is, man, I said, I've been skirting around. I've been monkeying around the pool. How can I get these monkeys to come in here? How can I touch that damn sensitive spot? Oh, I done found it now. Damn. I'm talking about the podcast yesterday is about how Hezbollah got started, how it's a problem with Israel. I paint these damn pictures and these niggas said they took their like away when they saw that ism. I didn't even think about it like that. Oh my goodness. Damn. I can imagine. Now I see why. I keep reading all these articles and shit about all this anti-Semitic shit and all that. Like, nigga, is all that real? Hell yeah. I can see if my ass was really Jewish. Like I said, I have been seeing, even before I put this up, I had been seeing comments in the chat about, you should be worried about the tiny hats and all. I saw that comment so many times. A few days ago, I said, what the fuck are they talking about with the tiny hats? Oh, that's what they talking about. Damn. And the funny thing, the funniest, craziest part about it is, I would assume these people are American. I don't know where these motherfuckers come from. But if they are American, the Israelis is all through the U. They run in the damn country. And you got all this Semitic this and anti-Semitic that. I'm saying to myself, man, how confused are some of these damn people? All I'm doing is talking about political damn history. I could care less about Israel or motherfucking Hezbollah. What I care about is, who the fuck gonna book my tour? To put some cheddar in my damn pocket. I'm in here to talk about political history and to draw political history. Damn, some of these damn people. Who we got here? Your house of Judah. You just don't know it. Eternal flame of Israel. Your house of Judah. Look, that's what Steel Post say. That's what Rasta say, I believe. The conquering line of the tribe of Judah. I've heard that statement. Who we got? Some people don't want to be traitors to U.S. like you are for displaying that. Once again, I'm not the one. I'm not the motherfucking one who gave Epstein Little St. James Island. They gave him that damn apartment in Midtown Manhattan. They gave him that wired ass house down in South Florida and set up the honey trap on your ass. Had Ghislaine Maxwell bring in all them young girls, and Epstein said, you bring in the little girls, and I will bring in the power men. Nigga, I didn't have nothing to do with that. Don't get mad at me because that administration is all caught up and compromised with this ism. Don't get pissed off at me. Don't blame the messenger, big homie. Don't blame me because when I was a little kid playing in the damn streets in Cleveland, Ohio, Ronald Reagan was an arms dealer funneling weapons through Israel to Iran. Don't get pissed off at me. Let's see, where did he go? Hold on, over people's head. Exactly. Let me go up here. Where is he at? Some people don't want to be traitors to the U.S. And that's exactly what I just got done saying, chat. We go, hold on, book. Some people don't want to be traitors to the U.S. How in the hell are you backing that monkey at 1,600 when he's the one that's completely compromised by the Israelis? You tell me that monkey that you voted for 3 times, how in the hell is he making America great again? It should say make Iran great again and make Israel great again. How in the hell are you going to back an administration that is completely and fully compromised? And you got the nerve to get on here and say some people don't want to be traitors to the U.S. Israel is the damn U.S. You fool. Died in the wool killers don't talk online. I say it every day on here, chat. I say it every day. Anytime you back they dumbasses in the corner, they start talking in fucking riddles. They walk into the trap every single day. What did he say? Died in the wool killers. Will somebody tell me what the fuck does that mean? Now he started off with proper sentence structure. And then I backed his ass into a corner. Now he want to come with that damn Mission Impossible talk. Like this is the knock list. What? I want to keep him on here. Let's see what. How come none of these motherfuckers have an avatar? Is that the dot? Okay, I'm not so stupid that I can't figure out the GFY. Died in the wool killers. What in the hell does that mean? If you got something to say, why don't you just come out and say it? If you have something to say, why don't you just come out and say, why are you talking in fucking Morse code? We're giving you a chance. We're giving you a chance. What have I said on here that has been incorrect? Mud Hen 76. What have I said? You have the floor. I told you, chat, I give them the floor every time. Let's see. I'm talking to one of the simpletons on your channel who committed a felony by threatening me online. Doesn't even realize I could get them jammed up right now for if I was making book. He's all fucking yours. Ain't nobody. Shut the hell. Book. He's all yours. I hope. Book. If you don't get him, I'm going to hide his ass from this Izzo real quick, like switch. Well, I'm trying to get to him so fast. I want to make sure I'm not even giving him that. I'm not even giving him twice. Where is he? Where in the? Oh shit! I couldn't find his ass. I couldn't find him. Shit. I wanted that one. I was like, where is he? I didn't want to delete your ass again. I couldn't find him. Shut your ass up. Coming here trying to start drama. I told you. You back their asses into a corner, and then they come with a bunch of BS. I could have him caught up right now. Shut up and get the hell because you still on here. Take your sorry ass somewhere and go buy your mother some damn roses. Real talk. Get the hell out of here. Real talk, Israel. The hell out of here. I told you that MAGA is pissed off because that monkey that they voted for 3 times is caught up with that damn Jeffrey Epstein for life. And that's all. And see, the thing that's starting to surprise me that's really starting to surprise me, and it hit home yesterday when I was looking on Instagram at all this BS alien shit. I was like, okay, these niggas done release some more shit. Let me check the comments and see what people were saying. Nigga, I was floored when all the comments was like, nigga, where's Epstein? What the hell with this bullshit? This is another distraction. Where's up with them files? Where's them files? That's what whoever the hell that moron was that was just up in here, whoever that was, is pissed off about. His ass is going to be the one that's going to get caught up making false accusations. With his damn threats. Talking about I can have you caught up right now. I find that to be a damn threat to my podcast. I find your false accusations to be a threat to this damn podcast. I'm looking at this damn chat. Nobody said nothing threatening to your sorry ass. Stay up out of here. Well, you have no choice now because we hid you. Mad. You know, I just wonder if that damn James got a new, y'all remember him, don't you? Yeah, not the, there's been two Jameses. There was a James yesterday, Mr. Ecocentric, not him. On the Art Life yesterday, not him. That original James that was trying to talk that same defamation BS. I wonder if that's that monkey with a new damn screen name. What Zigzag say? I didn't even bother with the alien distraction. Don't know what was said or was shot. You know what? They had the damn war is going sideways so much. They dog paddling so much. I said, nigga, what else is out there that I can possibly, what else is going on in the world? And I saw they had released all this BS, and then somebody said the shit looked like they was playing Space Invaders, and they recorded a Space Invaders damn Atari game and said, we're going to say that that's an alien and all of that. Man, I kid you not. You go to Instagram about any one of them damn alien files that they just released, and I kid you not, 75, 80%, 90% of the comments is about the Epstein files. And that's why he has to create some sort of new distraction, because the war is not distracting people anymore, because it's taking them too long to pimp slap them damn Iranians. He had everybody somewhat distracted there for 3-4 weeks. But now that ism done got old. It done got stale. I'm going to blow him into the Stone Age. Nah, that don't work no more. I'm not going to blow him into the Stone Age. Okay, well, the stock market is going to do this. Well, is it fixed? And none of that is working anymore. All the American people keep talking about, I got to keep tracking my damn battery here. All the American people keep talking about is what's up with them files. And that's what that monkey that just came out, that just got hidden from the channel, is pissed off about. That they have no more distractions. That monkey at 1600, he's on the horn right now to Mossad saying, nigga, what's the next move? Because the American people closing in on my ass about these files. I need a new distraction. Well, they say, nigga, that's your problem, because we got all the unredacted shit here. We could drop the ism on you at any time. We'll figure out what the next move is. You just sit your ass in the straight. Click. And that's exactly what's going on right now. That's exactly what's going on. And that's the reason why you see the stock market hovering flat every damn day. You had a little bit of movement. I think it was on Thursday or Friday with an earnings report. And that's the way Wall Street's supposed to be working, like that damn near every day, whether it's earnings or mergers and acquisitions, something. The street's supposed to work off of fundamentals, not where some monkey at 1600 is going to blow back into the Stone Age or not blow back into the Stone Age. He on that phone right now trying to get through to Miriam. I need a distraction. She see that damn caller ID come up. She said, don't answer. Don't take that motherfucker's call. Why would you take his? Don't take his call. Don't call us. We'll call you. Israel holds all the strings over that monkey at 1600. And the whole damn world knows it. Why you think he can't get no allies to go down there and risk their sons and daughters for his compromised ass? For what? You see, they won't touch that straight with a 10-foot pole. They say, shit, Mossad, they not coming after our asses. I'm not about to jump into bed with your ass so they can have my ass compromised. No, sir, Bob. Oh, the UK, they not our friends. The hell with Spain. The hell with Italy. No, you go down there and get your own damn oil. And I had one of these MAGA monkeys come in here the other day. I'm in the oil industry. I'm in the patch. I'm in this and I'm in that. And I can tell you right now, we got enough oil to do this, that, and the other. Till I put the damn ice on his ass and said, well, our oil can't do nothing but produce gasoline. What about all the other products you need, you monkey that takes oil? And he was sitting there stuck on stupid. And he's so-called in the oil industry. And that's why you don't never see anybody get on here talking about, well, we got all this Venezuelan oil. We got this, that, and that. You notice only fools come in here once every 10 or 15 days or so and embarrass themselves about that Venezuelan oil. That when he had all them executives sitting around the damn table at inside the Oval Office at his cabinet meeting or wherever the hell that shit takes place at his cabinet meeting, he just that was one of the most embarrassing moments in cabinet meeting history. He just knew that Exxon, Mobil, and Chevron and all them niggas was gonna go in there and say, Mr. President, that was awesome what you did there, what you did up in there with that ism. That was absolutely spectacular. The way you removed Maduro and went in there and took. Well, now we got a beeline to all the Venezuelan oil. Man, they sat down there and said, "Nigga, we don't want that janky ass oil. we don't want that janky ass, ghetto ass Nicholson Gardens oil." I'm sure Book heard that. That's Skid Row. Who was that? That's Millennium. Real talk, Israel. Real talk. Real book right there. What did nigga say? What is that? It's Skid Row. Nigga, I don't want that bullshit. Nigga, that motherfucker. That shit got a damn expiration date that it passed on it. That shit that you see right at the front of Walmart on triple sale. You can go in there and say, they marked this shit down again? That shit that cost $1 billion to refine. That's how stupid that monkey looked. Oh my goodness. That's Skid Row oil. Ain't nobody want that EBT oil. You notice that MAGA don't come up in here about that Venezuelan oil. Oh, that sounded good at the beginning. Oh, that was some G shit. When did he do that? In some early February. Oh, that nigga looked like Superman going down there, putting Maduro on the perp walk. And they got his wife too. Everybody's like, oh shit, nigga. We got control of the ism. We got control of all that Venezuelan oil. till they dropped your ass off in downtown LA. Said, oh, this ain't Malibu, is it? Nigga called it. Nigga got real talk. Who was that nigga calling it? Rollback. And then, nigga, I ain't seen it. I ain't heard the rollback shit. I remember Walmart used to have them commercials with that little nigga in there. Then he had like a cowboy hat on. He go around rolling back prices at Walmart. I ain't see that one coming, big homie. I remember the commercial. And nigga said, we rolling back price. Nobody want that janky ass oil. Oh my goodness. I know them damn oil executives said, nigga, I guess we gotta show up to this bullshit ass meeting. Oh, he just knew that they was gonna run down there and start refining that bullshit. And nigga, we don't want that damn skid roll back. What is that yellow cap with that? And see, y'all, that's what MAGA don't like. They don't like y'all talking about the prayers like that, big homie. And see, that's what I'm saying. This administration is so janky. You ain't even got to talk about the damn Epstein files and Miriam to make that monkey look like a fool. Oh, they just thought that he had kicked ass and took names down in Venezuela. Go put Maduro and them nigga on the perp walk. Go lock his ass up next to Puffy at the Metropolitan Jail in Brooklyn. They took that nigga to Brooklyn. You know that was cold-blooded, big homie. They said, yeah, nigga, we got him now. It's the more executives. I know they got behind closed doors and said, this motherfucker know anything about crude. Man, that's cold-blooded, big homie. Take that. And duct tape administration. Yeah, y'all stop, man. Shit, the prayers, them niggas went in there. Shit, the best thing that came out of that Maduro raid was that monkey, that damn special forces officer that placed the bet on the predictive markets that they was gonna go in there. And his ass was in on the raid. I know he was taking notes like a motherfucker. Okay, nigga, what is it, February 15th? That's the day. Nigga, I gotta make sure I place my bet February 4th on Valentine's Day. That was the most effective thing that came out of that damn janky ass Maduro raid. Was that special forces? What was his name? Oh, what was his monkey ass name? I gotta Google it. That nigga said, shit, I'm gonna get paid from this ism. That nigga was on the damn, what's it called? Not Kalishi. What's the other one? What's the other predictor market's name? Oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank because I'm laughing so loud. I'm laughing so damn hard. What's the name of that ism? Oh man. I used to have the name down. I've been saying it for weeks. I can't think of it now. That nigga was like, man, let me place my bets, big homie. Nigga, job, career, be damn. Real damn talk. Yeah, he sprayed with that, big homie. Real talk. Oh my goodness. Ain't nobody want that damn oil. And that's why Maggie comes up in here pissed off. Because that fool, that compromised monkey that they voted for 3 times is caught up 6 ways to Sunday. And I say, nigga, Mossad be damned. Be damned. He lucky I wasn't making these damn political posters then. I would have had a Chevron, Exxon Mobil, and all that with that ism. Real talk. Let me check. Where we at? We got a couple hours to the damn futures market open up. That's bothering me. What's the name? Prediction market. What's the name of that damn prediction market? Khaleesi, what's the name of that monkey? The poly market. That's it. He was on that ism. Like, I appreciate that, like, big homie. They were, that monkey, that special forces said, these niggas pay 50 G's a year. I think he put up, what he put up? Was it 30 G's? He said, I'm going to put up half a year's salary to make 400,000. I think that was the numbers on that ism. He said, everybody else is compromised. I better get mine while I can. That's what I'm telling you. That's exactly what Israel is saying. Everybody is saying the same thing about that monkey at 1600. You better get it while it's hot. Nigga, Gloria Estefan, get it while it's hot, because you're never going to have another fool in there like this. Trump said it himself. He said, hey, we got some people in this administration that hopes this damn war never ends. He said it himself. They came right out of his own damn mouth. You can Google it. Right in one of the press conferences. I got some people in this administration that hopes this war never ends. And that's why he keeps talking about a third term. That's exactly why he keeps talking about a third term, trying to stay shrouded from the Epstein files, and so they can keep all this scandalous money going. But see, a third term, like I say, he got a lot of problems with that. First and foremost, his damn health. His mental health and his physical health can't handle a third term. Just like Reagan came out at the end of his second term and admitted to the American people that he was suffering from Alzheimer's. Like they say, shit, nigga, the last 2 years of that presidency, Nancy was running the country. All day long, Nancy was running the country. So his health is an issue. Second of all, he gotta cause martial law over here. He gotta have mass chaos in these streets so he can have some sort of excuse, so he can uncover some sort of document in the damn Constitution in the corner of that janky ass, dirty ass attic that says if you can call martial law, you ain't got to have an election. And I think somebody on here yesterday said that only goes so far because the states control that. But even more importantly than that, he still got to make Miriam make it rain. He still got to get these Israelis to back a third term. And they're saying, based on your performance thus far in the strait, we ain't happy with this. This done went on way too long. The way you done let these damn Iranians clog up this strait, that is not furthering the greater Israel project, big homie. That is not subduing Hezbollah, big homie. And that's Israel's goal. They don't give a damn about your reputation. Jared Kushner's reputation, Barron's reputation in the future. So that's the reason why you're going to start to see some movement here with this war. Especially, I don't give a damn which way the midterms go. Come 2027, shit going to start moving. You're going to start seeing action take place throughout this planet because everybody trying to get it while it's hot. Because they do not want somebody to come in there like Obama that's not compromised, where they got to sit on the sidelines for another 4 to 8 years before, I mean, hell, you may never find a monkey like this again. And that's exactly what they saying. Oh shit. Hold on, let me plug in my computer here before I lose the ism. Let y'all look at Hezbollah. That swap meat ass oil, that Skid Row oil, that was dirty. Rollback prices. That was cold-blooded right there, big homie. I can't let y'all talk about the prayers like that. Nigga, that's your commander-in-chief. Whose ass is over there? Oops. Whose ass is over there dog peddling in the street? All right, now I can get back to clowning his ass. Let me get back on the chat here. Where the chat? I done missed a lot. My eyes are watering. Yeah, he's praised that. What do you say? I'm watching that 14 like LOL. Boo, LOL. Kamala next. Hey, it could be. And once again, this is another good time to promote the podcast for tomorrow. We're gonna have Book the moderator up in here, who y'all know is Boo. We know him as Book. That goes way back to the beginning of this ism. We're gonna have him live on the podcast tomorrow. So hopefully everybody tunes in. You know, we're gonna switch gears a little bit. We're gonna be talking about nature a little bit, and he gonna be kicking knowledge. So I want to keep promoting that. You know, I want to keep the marketing going with that. I'm sure we all will be able to learn something from him tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to it, and you know, I will be we'll be talking about the war, of course, and I'll be interjecting like I normally do with the stock market updates. But we're gonna get some knowledge. We're gonna get some real good knowledge going up in here tomorrow. So you definitely want to tune in to this ism tomorrow. I'll be on, like I said, as long as this is my first live, however you want to call it, first live person that's gonna be on here in the podcast with me. So as long as I figure out how to do the ism right with the technology, it'll be on and cracking. So I'll let you know in advance if it messes up a couple times. Y'all hold up, be patient with my ass. This will be my first time doing this, but I think I know how to do it. So yeah, we definitely looking forward to this, and I'm looking forward to learning a lot. I'm looking forward to being able to sit back and you know, learn something and get that knowledge going. And this is something that we will be doing excuse me, in the future here. You know, from time to time, I wouldn't mind having a guest on. You know, some of the people that come up in here on a regular basis. But Book the moderator, he has been real good about. I mean, he's tuned in, I would say, damn near every one of my sessions, on every one of the podcasts, not just this one, but even the Art Life. So, you know, he has some information that he wanted to share, some good knowledge. So the least I could do is give him the floor tomorrow. So you definitely want to tune in for that, big homie. Yup. But yeah, you got to be here for that. Yup. Yeah, come look at me. You know, like I say, I don't know who in the hell you're going to see up in there in 2028. The way Mossad and the Israelis got their hands all through Congress and everywhere else, all bets is off. I couldn't tell you who gonna be in here. Just like you had one of these maggots come up in here the other day, and I had to agree with him. He came in here spewing. He said he thought he was gonna get under my skin. Trump 2028, Trump 2032. And I was like, well, the way Israel run everything, that's not so far-fetched anymore, big homie. You don't know what to put past these monkeys, especially that damn embarrassment on that last damn fake-ass assassination attempt, the last so-called distraction. Like I say, what happened to that monkey from Torrance? They seem like, you know, they so-called do these things, and then they just disappear. Now, we still talking about John Hinckley Jr. and all that 40 years later. Once again, going back to Ronald Reagan. You know every damn thing from how much time he didn't do. He stayed with his mama. You know every damn thing about John Hinckley Jr. But that monkey in Butler, that monkey that's so-called, I guess he put the rifle through at Mar-a-Lago at the golf course or whatever, and you got this monkey from Torrance that ran through there with his Air Jordans on, and they had his ass spread out on that moldy ass floor with his asshole covered in aluminum foil. You don't even hear nothing about these people anymore. You don't even hear anything about these people anymore. So they come up with this UFO release. That's a distraction. And all anybody wants to know is, what about them files? I tell you, I have to admit, the American people have surprised my black ass. I was like, man, well, I don't know. People probably just gonna get distracted. People probably just gonna move on from that shit. I mean, the economy is toe back. You're in this damn war. Whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop. They released a few, and it's all redacted. People probably just go, well, let that, whatever. The American people ain't getting off them files, big homie. They on them stronger now than ever. And I guess that's because this silly-ass war, this fake-ass unlawful war, then went sideways on his monkey ass. That's all I can think about. Get your painting sorted for tomorrow. I'm gonna have them right. I'm gonna have them right, big homie. Yeah, the abstract right here, that got to come down. I'm gonna have to do the rearrangement. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna make today. I got the whoop for today right here. I'm ready. I got the whoop right here. I got the empty canvas. Shit, this is the old Starlink setup manual. I got the discarded cardboard right here, big homie. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do to cause some damn disruption up in here tomorrow. Real talk. Everything these people hate is coming. Yep. Don't confuse simple minds, my man, all day long. All right, then. Yup. Yes, it's going to be on. Oh, yeah. If nothing else. What the hell? Oh, the Hezbollah went back there. If nothing else, you will see them two up tomorrow. Because I believe that's all the damn. I think that's all the frame can get. I think that's all the camera can get. I think I got enough for like two up there and maybe one more down there. But believe you me, this damn Israeli one, and I gotta put this Mossad one up too. Them niggas get confused when I put that up. They say, what the hell is that? And like I keep saying, this one is more important than that one. This one's got more power than that one. Well, you could tell a lot of these monkeys. A lot of they keep saying Trump's base is non-educated white males. You can tell these motherfuckers ain't never took a political science class. Damn! You come in here talking political history, and shit, they want to nail your ass to the cross. No pun intended, big homie. So yeah, it's gonna be on and popping. It's gonna be on and popping tomorrow. It's gonna be a good one in here tomorrow. And there's more. There's a lot more political history that I'm gonna be talking about and I'm gonna be illustrating. Because, like they say, if you wanna look at the future, all you gotta do is look at the past. And all the dots will get connected. But yup, that monkey is 1600. He tossing and turning right now. Because the walls are starting to close in on his ass as far as these files go. The American people, like I said, they even surprised my ass yesterday in that comment section on Instagram. And all the podcasts I keep looking at. Now, we at war with Iran, and they claim Trump, they say he hates Democrats more than he hates the damn Iranians. So-called make America great again. Turning against his own U.S. damn citizens because of them files, because the Dems will not get off them files. You hear Howard Lutnick up there. You hear Howard Lutnick up there lying his ass off at that hearing. I forget, what was it? I believe it was last week. Now his ass had the nerve to say, Howard Lutnick had the nerve to say, I guess Epstein's Manhattan apartment, I guess Lutnick lived right next door. They literally shared an adjacent wall. And, well, nigga, I only talked to him 3 times. Now, when was the last time you had a next door neighbor that you only spoke to 3 damn times? And it was like, well, if you only spoke to him 3 times, what in the hell made you take your entire family and your nannies down to Little St. James Island? All that monkey did was dig a bigger hole for himself. Who was this? Let's see what he said. Howard Glutnick. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I say to myself, how in the hell are these stupid ass people billionaires? Because I believe Howard Lutnick is also a billionaire. And you get up there and say something that damn dumb. Casper the Friendly Ghost. Scott Bassett, billionaire. Stuttering over his own damn words. Getting called out of that damn press conference like he 5 years old. How in the hell are these people billionaires? As stupid and incompetent as they are. But MAGA they starting to jump ship, big homie. They starting to jump ship. And you know it's bad when you go down to rural Ohio and people talking about, man, nah, he said he's going to do this. He said he's going to do that, this, that, and the other. And he ain't done Nathaniel. No, I can't support that. They keep talking about, you look at the poll numbers, all them so-called youngsters, 18 to 25, that was voting for their first time, that so-called gave him a mandate. Now they realize what the hell mistake that they done. Not only did they put a compromised monkey in there, they also realized that same monkey is going to be the one having your ass drafted, going over to southern Lebanon in that damn desert, looking for one of them Hezbollah guerrillas to encounter. Like I said, the next it's going to start going down right after these midterms. That's when they're supposed to instill this draft in December. And that's when the Israelis and Mossad and everybody else gonna say, all right, we need action now, big homie. Because now you coming into the fourth quarter of your term. You getting to the end of this ism. And we never gonna have a damn Ponzi or a monkey like you ever again in our back pockets. It took us years to make this happen and hundreds of millions of dollars to make this happen. Miriam can't keep making it rain for nothing, big homie, for Nathaniel. We got to see some results here. We got your ass in office twice. Now you got to subdue these Iranians and Hezbollah, and you ain't done nothing of the sort. Let me check some of these down. Insider trading, that is an understatement, bro. You know what? They need to come up with a new term. Because insider trading, you at least try to hide what the hell is going on. You motherfuckers don't even try to hide it anymore, G. They don't even try to hide it anymore. Not like I said. Trump, he probably figured, nigga, I hope they do bring me up on insider trading charges. That would be the least of my damn worries. That would be the least of my damn worries, big homie. The way these Israelis got my ass compromised with these files. And they keep telling on themselves. He fires Pam Bondi because she wasn't willing to push them files, because she wasn't aggressive enough in pushing them files underneath the rug. They tell on themselves. There's obviously something there. That's why the American people, these sharks called the American people, smell blood in the water. And once a shark smells blood, he ain't never stopping until he finds that is the source of that ism. I was taken aback yesterday. I really was when I saw in that comment section on Instagram. I was like, damn. The American people are on these motherfucking files, man. They are on this ism. Niggas say UFO be damned. I looked at the caption. I was like, oh, okay, this is what they say, some shit from Apollo 11. Nigga, Apollo 18. I was like, all right, well, let me check out what people were saying. I thought niggas gonna be on there saying, yeah, I always figured E.T. was out there and whoop-de-whoop. And yeah, I seen this. And I've had an encounter here with an alien and whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop. Niggas was like, nigga, what's up with them files? Did them aliens bring them files? They on them files, big homie. They are on them files. And you know every podcaster from my ass all the way up to the big boys. Can't wait to the next release or the next unredaction, whatever it is. Just give us a drop of that damn blood in the water. Because that is Epstein and this debacle in the Strait. Like I said, that's going to define his presidency. The COVID did it in his first term. Screwed everything all up. This second term has been a disaster since day one. since day damn one. And that's the reason why we're going to talk more about this tomorrow with the Off-Grid Lifestyle with book coming into the show. You better get prepped, big homie. You better get your water right, big homie. You better get your solar right. You better start growing your food, because they have to create a real distraction. Something that says, oh shit, okay. Files be damned. That's the reason why I don't know what's coming out of left field. I feel it. I the podcasters that I watch, they feel it. They say it, I should say. They gonna have to come out with something, because this war ain't cutting the mustard anymore, big homie. Go over here to this chat, make sure I ain't missing nothing. Let's see, inside trading, outside of trading. They say outside, new terminology free. They said outside of trade. You know what? See, man, y'all lucky my asses. I got more shit to do. Cause man, all I can do is tell you this exact. That's $1 million damn shirt you got right there. You better go to Zazzle and start making that insult. If I had time, I would. With JJ in there, say insider trading. That's okay. Out of all the damn business classes, and as much Wall Street as I done watched, I ain't never heard that shit. They didn't even come out with nothing like that when Martha Stewart got caught up. That's an easy one too. Outsider trade. Man, Zig and Zag, all I can do is tell you, big homie. I don't know about y'all. We're going to get to free Palestine in a second. We're going to get there in a second. I don't know what your financial situation is, but all I can do is tell you this, big homie. You can improve it. Because I'm not into jacking people's shit. But shit. If I wasn't so busy, I'd take that one. I'm telling you, big homie, go to Zazzle. Zazzle. It ain't going to cost you a damn thing to make that shirt start slinging it right online. Like that. That nigga said outsider trading. Because that's exactly what it is. And nigga said he put up that. He put that. I'm gonna put the True Social up at 4. That nigga's at 358. That niggas was placing their best. I know Trump was like, shit. Nigga, we did the dress rehearsal. You motherfuckers ain't supposed to do that until 4:05. Them motherfuckers at 358 was in the damn casino. The market said, what the hell is that? What is all this? What is all these futures trades coming in on the S&P 500 and the damn oil futures market? What the fuck is this? Nigga, that's called outsider trading. Oh, I agree with you. We say and 9/11. I agree with you, Free Palestine. What? Oh, you talking about what you talking about with 9/11? The fix being in? Talk to me, Free Palestine. When you say and 9/11, what you mean? Oh shit, look at that mother. Look at his avatar. Shit, that looked like that release. That alien release. Who the hell is that? I gotta click on his down. I gotta get a bigger ism of that picture. That shit gonna give me nightmares. Let's see if I gotta move it down a little bit. Let me see something here. What is the avatar is that? Free Palestine? Hey, shit, Free Jupiter. Let me see that. Let me get him more up close. Miklo. Oh, okay, it's a lion. It don't look like that when it's smaller. Okay, I like the avatar. Miklo, I like it. It don't look like that when it's smaller. Nigga, it look like something from that alien from Apollo 17. Yeah, it don't look like that when it's whoop-de-whoop. What do you mean? And 9/11? Did he shake the spot? Where you at, Free Palestine? I'm trying to get. Are you talking about the fix was in on 9/11? Because if you are, there we go. It's a picture of a coloring page. I like it. I like the picture of the lion or the whatever lion or tiger. I like it. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about 9/11, big homie. You talking about the fix was in or what? And Free Palestine, y'all hit that damn like button so to bring some more people up in here. I'm trying to get me another MAGA up in here. They that's easy prey. I feel like a damn, we talking about lions. I feel like a lion in the damn jungle with wounded antelope walking around. Scroll up. Why do you have an Israel flag behind you? Let me ask you this. This will make up for it. I appreciate that like, big homie. Free Palestine. This will make you feel better. How you like this one? Now, I'm going to test your knowledge. You got that Free Palestine on there. What flag is this? I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna give you a minute. I love it. See, they can't Google this. I love that. See, I ask them questions. They can Google that shit right quick. Let's test his knowledge. I'm gonna one more time for good measure. So make sure I'll step back. I'll step forward. What is that? Free Palestine? I don't know. What is that? I'll be damned. I don't know. I just started learning about the Middle East. Well, if you just start learning about the Middle East, you shouldn't come in here and tell me about Free Palestine. You just embarrassed all of the damn Middle East. You just embarrassed all of Palestine. You mean I'm going to give it up one more time? I'll be damned. You don't know what flag that is, and you came in here yelling Free Palestine. But, and the bad part about it, and here's the worst part about that, Free Palestine. But you know what that flag is. You know what that's the equivalent of? That's the equivalent of somebody asking my black ass. They have two pictures up. And they got a picture of Martin Luther King, and they got a picture of Donald J. Trump. And I look at the picture of Martin Luther King at the damn March on Washington, and I go, who the hell is that? And they say, well, who's the white guy? I go, watch out, that's Donald J. Trump, the former real estate executive. Free Palestine, and that's exactly why I'm American. You can't expect me to know anything. Also, I never said the words Free Palestine in your chat. Well, you didn't have to. Look at your screen name. You didn't have to. Do you see what I mean, chat, about some of these people? When you back their asses into a corner, then the truth comes out. What did you come in here and say in the beginning? It's your name. Nigga, it's your name. That's like my black. That's like my black ass having the screen name Paradise Unplugged Hawaii, and I live in the back fucking ghettos of Detroit. I'm gonna be like, well, nigga, what? That's why, chat. That's why I have these pictures up. That's why I get my black ass in here and I teach political science, because you have so many people that talk all this ism and don't know jack shit. They don't know a damn thing. Let me ask you this, Free Palestine. That's what I said in the beginning. Well, I hate being famous. No, we're not gonna hide you. We're not gonna hide you, because believe you me, you are not looking famous right now. You are not looking famous right now. All I can do is tell you this, because I believe you young. And if your ass is under 18, get out of this room. But I believe you're of age. Man, all I can do is tell you this. You should change your screen name, big homie. And that I'm serious as a damn heart attack when I say that, because you don't know anything about freeing Palestine. You don't know anything about Palestine. If you don't know what that flag is that I just put up, you don't know anything about Palestine. That's just like somebody asking me, well, hell, what island is Waikiki on? And I go, well, shit, nigga, I don't know. And I got the name Paradise Unplugged Hawaii. And I don't even know what island Waikiki is on, the most populated, famous spot in Hawaii. You ever heard of, what's his name? I'm 20. Oh, good. That means, okay. And I'll get off your back. Since she said, I love learning. I'm here to learn from you. No problem. I'll get off your back. You should look at the podcast from yesterday. I really would recommend that you look at the podcast from yesterday. What we talked about yesterday, Free Palestine. This is the flag for Hezbollah, the party of God. We was talking about how Hezbollah got started and how Israel invaded Lebanon 3 times to try to subdue Hezbollah. The same situation you have going on right now in the Middle East, where Iran is basically one setup in this war, but Hezbollah is the proxy, along with the Houthis and some of these other isms. The first individuals you should know is Hezbollah, located in southern Lebanon. That's exactly where the Palestinians fled when Israel started to occupy your land. They went to Jordan. The Black September happened. Then they fled right up to southern Lebanon. And for all intents and purposes, that little ism, that little combination of militias became Hezbollah, which is still active to this very day. In a nutshell, out of all the flags, when you yell Free Palestine, you should know that one. If you're Palestinian, that's full of your people. You should go back and listen to the podcast from yesterday. We went into great detail about that. We veered off. I was on for about 3 hours yesterday, and we veered off, start talking about Mount Weather and all that. But the first 10 to 15, 20 minutes, we explained that political history lesson. The first thing people want to come in here and do is talk about that Israeli flag. Damn. I can only imagine if my monkey ass was Jewish. KK, I will. I'm American. I'm American too. I'm American too. Been American for 56 years. But especially when it comes to politics, this is something that I was taught when I was young. What always brings down most U.S. presidents is international politics. The hell with domestic. They can get away with bloody murder inside their own borders. You got to learn political science history, big homie. Right now, I'm sure you're 20 years old, so I'm sure you got a car and you get pissed off every time you got to go put gas in that ism. That's due to international politics. And if you 20, you are prime suspect for the draft. That's possibly coming up. I shouldn't say possibly. That's coming up in December. In about another, 7 months or so. You should know these flags better than I do. You should know what's going on over there in that strait more than I do. But see, the thing is that I'm finding out about this younger generation, y'all treat international politics like it's a fad. You know, free Palestine, that sounds cool on the college campuses, and whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop, and don't be knowing a damn thing. Yes, you want to read about what happened with Israel in 1978, 1982, and 2006, especially from 82 to 2020, when they occupied Lebanon for damn near 18 years, trying to subdue Hezbollah. Are you American? So let me ask you this. You look good for, oh, well, thank you very much, sir. And if your Free Palestine ass got any money, we have the link is in the description. If you would like to support the chat for that free political science lesson I just gave you, we accept all. We accept all fucking donations here. You know, you may have a little money. If you don't have any money, I'm sure your parents do. Where you from, Free Palestine? What hood you from? What state you from, big homie? Since you're American, where you from? He's going, Mom, should I tell him that? Should I tell him that? Hell, I'm from. You go, dude. If you don't want to tell me, just say I don't want to tell. Just say I'd rather not say than have my ass sitting here staring at nothing at that damn thumb you gave me. I've only got $90,000. Sorry, nothing to spare. I'm from. You from Cali. You from Newport Beach. Nigga said I've only got $90,000. Nigga said only. At 20 years old, only got $90,000. And I would cry bullshit on that. But your ass live in Newport Beach, you probably telling the damn truth. Motherfucker, if you don't get your ass into that damn description and send my monkey ass $20. Shit. Yeah, I'm from IE, big homie. I'm from Rialto. I'm from San Bernardino. I'm from the inland, the poor part of California. Yeah, we would go to our staycations is where you live, down in Newport. Well, that's good. That's good. All I can do is tell you this: when they instill that draft and they put your ass in the middle of Tehran, it's gonna be a hell of a lot hotter there than it is at that beach. I hope you enjoying yourself. I guess I only got $90,000. Shit. If you don't donate something, well, hopefully you sub, man. Hopefully you sub and you start tuning in. That's what we do here. We try to learn from each other. You in college or what? You in school? Like I said, what I need to go to school for? I already have everything in life. Nigga, I told you I'm from Newport Beach. What motivation do I have to get better? You in college? Books don't know what I'm talking about. Nigga, why the fuck would I go to college? Nigga, I already got 90, I already got 100 G's at 20. Oh, shit, I have 5 mansions I'm going to inherit. What the fuck I need college for? I'm just kidding. I'm from, what did it say? I'm from RSM. Where the hell is RSM? I'm not smart enough for college. Well, shit, you can say that again. I'm just fucking with you. Where's RSM? What the fuck is that? Now, how the hell would I know what RSM is? Are you gonna wait? What is it? My name is Elmer. Yeah. What is our Rancho? Oh, well, this nigga, just so what? That means you still got money. See, you're talking to a monkey that knows Southern California. I think you right off the 5 freeway right there. You might as well be in Newport. Shit, to a nigga from San Bernardino, Rancho Santa Margarita, Newport Beach, all that's the same. See, to y'all spoiled asses out there in Orange County, well, we're in Rancho Santa Margarita, but we haven't quite made it to Newport yet, damn it. Shit, you rich as hell. $90 my ass. If you don't get your ass over there in that on that Kofi page. Yeah, man, hopefully you sub. Yo, I'm saying, bro, that's what you was saying, book. Yeah, hopefully you sub, man, and you can get on here and, you know, hopefully you can learn a little something. I'm sure there's some shit that you know that I don't know. I try to learn something from everybody up in here. The first thing y'all need to do is change that damn screen name. And before until you get schooled. Shit, I heard that. But back to the ism. I'm glad you joined us today, Free Palestine. I hope I made some sort of positive difference in your damn life. I really do. You probably been, he one of the motherfuckers that been to Hawaii 10 times. Friends sitting around going, where are we going to go for spring break? But somebody said, what about Hawaii? Oh, shit. I've been there 20 times. I've been going there my whole fucking life. I subscribe. I just have one last question. Do you support Israel? No, I don't support it. I support my black ass. I got a wife. That I support I and her. Me and her. That's who I support. No. I got these up because I was talking about Hezbollah and Israel yesterday. So I tried to draw what I talk about in the podcast. Right now, I'm on a consistent basis running 2 shows. We got this one right here, the political show, the current events show, and then I do the art life where I do a little bit of drawings afterwards. And I try to match the drawings to what I was talking about. Damn, I ain't never all the damn drawings I had up here, y'all, and all the cats and the regulars in here. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I done had drawing after drawing after drawing after drawing back here. And I put this one monkey up, and it done turned over the fucking planet. I can't wait till tomorrow when that motherfucker's on full display. Damn. Actually, yeah, my Nana is from Big Island, so we go. I told you. I told y'all. What do you mean? I told you. Motherfuckers, I haven't walked this planet for 56 fucking years for nothing. I told y'all. Well, tell your Nana. I need you. This kid, and she is from Hawaii, though. Well, whatever part of Hawaii is she from, tell her to come over here and book this damn tour. We charge $90 a head. But if she tell me that she know Free Palestine, I'll give her a discount. I told you. I told you, man, I done ran into so many spoiled ass. Cause I don't know if I haven't seen the art portion yet. LOL. This was a brain twister for some with some with all damn pain. All I can do is tell you this. Free Palestine. Are you Palestinian? Let me ask that first. Y'all crack me up today. Are you Palestinian or what? Or you just one of them? You one of them spoiled ass white kids that says, "Well, shit, that's the flavor of the month right now." Gaza got attacked. I can't point to Gaza on the fucking map, but everybody else is talking about it, so my ass gonna talk about it. No, okay, so that means you're white. Okay, so if you ain't Palestinian and your ass live in Orange County, that means you're white. Okay. Yeah, no problem, big homie. I told y'all I done met some. See, y'all think I be getting on here bullshitting. I told y'all I done met some spoiled ass white kids in the tourism industry. Oh, I gotta be showing them around this land. I ain't looking at this shit like, nigga. Well, I thought you was gonna. We flew all this fucking way for this. I'm like, motherfucker, you done been all around the world and your ass is only 7.5 years old. Yeah, yes, I've been to Europe twice, and we've been to Australia, and fucking we come to Hawaii 3 times a year. So this bullshit that you showing me, this shit's putting me to sleep. I'm telling you, I have met some spoiled ass white kids in the tourism industry. But I told y'all that little motherfucker in Waikiki, he took the cake. That little motherfucker still gives me nightmares. I'm telling you, he was about 8. Nigga, I walk up, had all my manuals and shit, I'm like, nigga, rent is due. I gotta crack this sale. Nigga, I walk up to his mother getting ready to pitch. That little nigga looked me up and down. Little motherfucker looked me up and down. See, nigga, who are you? Just some tour salesman? I shit you not. This motherfucker was about knee high to the damn curb. I had traveled the 7 fucking seas at 8 years old. If you want to see some spoiled ass rich kids, rich white kids, you bring your ass into the tourism industry. You say to yourself, how much money do you white folks got? Damn. Nigga, we couldn't even go to the fucking movies on the weekend without getting our ass cussed out by my parents. Nigga, you ain't going to no damn movie. Nigga, I ain't got $2.50 for your ass to go to no damn movie. Take your ass outside and play football. What he said? No, I don't know what he said no to. I'm glad you sub Free Palestine. Like I said, hopefully I made a positive impact in your life. And yeah, if you guys ever come over here to the Big Island, look me up, big homie. You ain't getting nothing for free, but I can knock off a little something on the price, big homie. Yeah, we'd love to have you over here. Y'all come and support my ass. And tell your rich ass parents to hit that Ko-fi page. I know your house is big as hell. You probably got a wing to yourself and shit down in Rancho Margarita. I've been down around. I think you off the 5 freeway, if I'm not mistaken. Real damn talk. That's the one thing they do not talk about is the wealth gap in this country. How you white motherfuckers got all of that cheddar? Well, this was left to me and my I won't even start on my grandfather. My great grandfather now. He owned several farms all throughout the Midwest, and then we migrated west. Oh, my dad. My dad. Oh yeah, he's been an engineer at Lockheed Martin for 45 fucking years. Oh yeah. Let's see. 5 people. Bullshit. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe even if it is only 1,200 square foot, it costs 12 million fucking dollars. It's in Rancho Sancho Margarita. Shit. I don't give a damn if it's 15 of y'all in there. When the one day that when y'all finally do sell it, y'all all set for life off that one damn piece of property. I told you, you're talking to somebody from Southern California. Real talk. We say 6 million. You're probably telling the truth. All I can do is tell you this. They working off of the greater fool theory down there. Ain't no way in the hell. I think somebody gave me a like. If they did, I appreciate that like, big homie. Ain't no way in the hell I'm giving some monkey $6 million for 1,200 square foot of any fucking thing. Unless that shit better be lined in fucking gold and silver. Good, man. I'm glad your asses, you ain't broke. That's good. Shit, enjoy your white life. Thank your prayers every day that your ass was the benefit of the fucking womb. That nigga white and live in Orange County. Shit, somebody was looking down on your ass. I bet all you do is fuck around all day. I bet all you do is go out with your fucking friends and smoke fucking weed. I bet that's all the fuck you do. My black ass is 56 years old. I ain't even got a car. I bet you got your own car and access to several others. You ain't got no clue where the city bus come, do you? Show me the epic video file. My dad bought the house for my dad bought the house for $190, damn it. And we rolled the market up. Don't you know about equity? Anytime I get in a fucking spot, all my parents got to do is refinance the fucking house. Shit, don't you guys know anything? You know, does your black ass know anything about equity? That's good, man. That's good. Shit. I ain't mad at you. Motherfucker, if I was white, I'd be living my ass in a $6 million house in Rancho Margarita too. Hanging out with nothing but motherfuckers chilling and smoking weed all day long without having to go to college or work or nothing. I ain't mad at motherfucker. You didn't get to choose who your parents was. You motherfucker, you better enjoy that shit until December. When your ass go from that $6 million house to that $6 barrack in the middle of fucking Beirut. He said, nigga, how the fuck I get here? I was just monkeying around talking about free Palestine with that dreadlock on a podcast 6 months ago. Now you want me to go chase? That's when this damn picture, you're gonna say, oh, that's what that picture that motherfucker showed me that day. That's what that flag is. I'm seeing it fresh in the fucking flesh. you come January 1 of 2027, you're gonna get to know this picture real well. When that motherfucking admiral show up at your door, who is it, motherfucker? We smoking weed up here. What the fuck you want, motherfucker? We white, we rich, we got $6 million in equity. What the fuck? Who is that? Is Free Palestine's ass in there? What you want with me? Your ass was supposed to report to Fort Bragg with clean piss 2 weeks ago, nigga. So we can train your monkey ass to go deal with Mossad and Hezbollah. Well, shit. I can get there, but my piss won't be clean. No, I'm not going. Yeah, all I can do is tell you. I told you, didn't I tell you that's what these motherfuckers gonna say? Mom, this fucking admiral said he trying to send my ass to some place that I can't even pronounce. Now you told me it was gonna be like on Platoon. There's gonna be sending broke ass white boys and ghetto ass niggas and broke ass Mexicans over there. I'm none of the three. all I can do is tell you this: Free Palestine. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna have a choice. That's why it's called a draft. we already have a volunteer fucking military. That ain't working. They about to have your ass on the 7 Seas. Stopping motherfuckers at the stoplight. Nigga, get your food. Leave it in the car, nigga. Get out. Get off this fucking tanker. You gonna be a different motherfucker next time we see you. you and all your weed smoking fucking friends with brand new 2027 cars. Oh, Mom, I don't want a 2026 fucking Corvette. Shit. Well, when are you gonna get the 2027 models in? Damn it. I brought my ass down to the dealership. I'm just telling I haven't walked this fucking planet for 56 years for nothing. I appreciate you being a good sport, Free Palestine. I hope they don't send you, man. I really don't. I hope somehow this fucking planet can get his shit together, and they don't do that to y'all youngsters, motherfucker. I hope you keep your ass out of trouble. I hope you get a good career, and nigga, I hope you smoke on some of that good green from my monkey ass, because I know that shit you smoking is bomb fucking bang. I bring my janky ass shit on this, and nigga, what kind of stress is this? Man, your shit is green. Our shit is nigga emerald green. Nigga, I hung out in Orange County before. I used to go up to fucking Fountain Valley and shit. I hung out with the homie in Orange County. I know what young white folks be smoking on. Shit. When I was pretty much your age, when I used to go to Orange County, I used to say, you motherfuckers got it made out here. Nigga, I'll go out there on a Friday, have to come back on a Sunday, be depressed as hell. I would get my ass on that 55 freeway, be sad as hell. Going my ass back to the IE, smog and broke motherfuckers. You have no idea how your ass got life made. Free Palestine. Purple and what did he say? Take up big I wish, big homie. That nigga, he's smoking purples and gold. I told you, I ain't mad at you. All I can do is tell you, if I was in your fucking shoes, I'd be doing the same goddamn thing. If I didn't have to worry about my fucking future, I'd smoke it away too. Damn, that shit. Your ass get in any sort of trouble. Whether it's your damn daddy or your granddaddy, your ass know you can get out of it. That's got to be it. I know you sleep fucking well at night. That purple and gold, and knowing that your motherfucking ass can't get into any fucking trouble, no matter what you do. I told y'all, we're on the same planet, but we're on two different damn planets. I've been telling y'all for weeks now. What time is it? I got about 1 hour. I'm gonna try to keep my ass going for 1 more hour for this futures to open up. And shit, I gotta I called my mother this morning, nigga. She didn't answer. Shit, nigga, what you want? Don't answer that fucking phone, nigga. I know the tourism industry is fucking dry. Don't call this motherfucker asking for no money. I don't give a fuck if it is Mother's Day. That nigga calling early. He must need something. Yeah, Mumsy didn't pick up. I don't know if my brothers took her out to breakfast or what. So in an hour, I get off this shit. I gotta call Mumsy. This shit, she will be in my monkey ass. Like, well, nigga, you didn't pick up. So you supposed to keep calling until I do pick up, nigga. Nigga, all the shit I done for your ass through the years. I carried your ass around for 9 months. Oh yeah. I thank goodness, man. I thank goodness for my mom. Shit. Nigga, she could have been a crack addict and all of that. Could have been on the fucking corner hoeing and all of that. Shit, moms wasn't none of that. We wasn't rich, nigga, but I was fortunate in other fucking ways. So I'm gonna make sure I give her a motherfucking call. Real talk. Cali has the best weed. Well, Free Palestine, you talking to a motherfucker that been to the central city of Amsterdam. So, you know, you've already been caught once today internationally. Let's not make it a duet up in here. I've been to Amsterdam and and like I say, I live on the big island of Hawaii. So let's be careful. Be careful when you make those statements. I thought we just went over that lesson, sir. That's weed in the States. Yeah, okay. I'll give you that. Even though I'm sure there's some people in the fucking forest of Oregon and in the great Northwest and in Colorado that would disagree with you, but you know, I'll accept that. I'll accept it. That's where you should go next, Free Palestine. Go in there and demand to your mother. I want to go to damn Europe. I want to start off in Amsterdam. Yeah, see, y'all don't ask, y'all demand. Nigga, I wish I could have went in there at 20 years old asking my parents for some shit like that. Nigga, Europe? Nigga, you better go. Here, nigga, here's $10. Go buy your ass a globe. That's the closest your ass is coming to fucking Europe. Real talk. I was trying to check the news headlines and I keep getting sidetracked. But once again, I thank you, Free Palestine, for coming into this ism and sharing your fucking life that has to be absolutely spectacular. You should live it to your fullest, big homie, because your ass ain't gonna be 20 forever. That's all I can tell you. And I hope you're right. I hope you don't have to go on the draft. I hope none of y'all young cats have to go fight Miriam's fucking war. Because that's exactly what you're gonna be doing when they draft you. You will not be, if you have to go over there, you will not be fighting this war for the United States. You're gonna be fighting this war for that flag and this symbol right here. It ain't gonna have nothing to do with the US of A. Real talk, big homie. So let me hopefully no draft. Yeah, I hope not. I hope not. That's a damn shame. Shit. It's hard. It's gonna be hard enough for y'all youngsters just to put gas in your damn car. Let alone they want you to go over there and stop some damn bullet for Miriam because she made it rain on that monkey at 1600 3 times. Real talk. Let me check the damn CNN and see what they done made this monkey do today. Oh shit, these motherfuckers. That fucking HANA virus. The U.S. passengers evacuate the cruise ship hit by HANA virus. You niggas better get ready to get on lockdown. That's the last thing I need. Shit. Another COVID, another pandemic. Nigga, I'm gonna have to go live down here with you, Free Palestine. That will put my monkey ass out of business. Whatever they do, control this shit. There you go. Trump calls Iranian peace proposal response totally unacceptable. Yeah, of course it is. Like I keep saying, every one of these so-called ceasefires, fucking you stuck over there. I keep telling y'all that. You better get real comfortable at triple digit crude. Well, we got a little under an hour to these markets open up. Really, actually about an hour, because it usually comes in about 5 after. Of course, you're going to keep hearing that. So I thought if the response, I guess if the response was unacceptable, aren't you supposed to blow them back into the Stone Age, Donald? That same ass violin playing. Let me see something here. The president's social post came after Tehran responded to Washington's latest proposal for ending the war. And obviously, Washington's latest proposal for ending the war obviously did not include Hezbollah. I told you. You got two isms that you got to figure out in that monkey. The Iranians ain't coming off that straight, and they ain't coming off that petrodollar. They gonna build that toll booth, and they gonna check trap coming out that straight for a while, big homie. That's why they keep saying blockade be damned. That's exactly what's in their proposal. We're not giving up the strait. We're not going to stop enriching uranium, because we know that there's nothing that you can do, because we know that your monkey ass cannot leave. Miriam will not let you leave. They know that. Y'all better get real comfortable, man. Y'all better be on the podcast tomorrow when we're talking about the off-grid-ism. You better get ready to be a bit uncomfortable so you can pull back on your bills, because these prices ain't going down. This price of gas ain't going nowhere, big homie, but up. Like I say every day on here, just like Goldman Sachs told you, monkeys, you better get real comfortable at triple digit crude. There's no two ways about it. All to the bad. And this monkey, they talking about his role as the LIV Golf host renewed scrutiny over conflicts of interest. Man, what words cannot describe what we're going through with that monkey in office. Look at this one. It's literally going to break me. Commuting is now unaffordable for some American workers. You can't even get your ass to work anymore. Some people can't even afford. You know that's bad when you can't even afford to. You fortunate enough to have a job, and your monkey ass can't even afford to get there. You know that's all to the bad. So MAGA can't come in here and say, get a job. No, motherfucker, getting a job, that ain't good enough no more. You got to be able to get to the ism. If you can't even afford to get to work, man, all because they put one monkey in charge. One compromised monkey in charge. Worst thing they ever did. Worst thing they ever did. Damn, look at this monkey. Person who jumped the perimeter fence is hit and killed by Frontier plane during takeoff on Denver runway. And that's what his ass get. Two words to describe that. So what? And that's what you get. The hell would you do something that damn dumb? And I hope it hurt like hell. You stupid monkey. It's got to be bad enough getting hit by a car, let alone a damn 737. Stupid can you be? How stupid can you be? They found cold case files. How discarded chewing gum helped convict a serial rapist of 2 cold case murders. That nigga, I wish he never had that package experiment. Dummy. They said, why are you paying for jet fuel shortage when you fill up your car? Nigga, you might as well try to own an airline now. Filling up your damn car, you might as well own a damn 737. All because of one. I appreciate that like, big homie. All because of one monkey. All because of one monkey. One compromised monkey, because they were scared to put a woman in office for 48 months. A damn shame. Let me check the local news. All because of one monkey. That shit tripping. Hey, don't trip out. Don't. Whatever you do, computer. That shit fucking up. There it is. I don't know where we'd be with Kamala. But motherfucker, I wouldn't be here. We would not be here. My ass be doing a tour right now. Thanking white folks for the tip. That's where I'd be right now if she was in office. Have my ass out there sipping on tea with my fucking white voice on. Talking business. Trying to persuade their ass that I'm worthy of that fucking tip when they leave. Check and trap. That's where I'd be. I'll be damned. So I'm saying everything. Rising costs force closure of Wailua Kava Bar. That's what I'm saying. Everybody going fucking broke, man. Because of one compromised monkey. Because of one monkey. Typical trade wind weather. That's good news. That's what I like to hear. That's what I want to hear. Typical trade wind weather. And keep these damn mosquitoes at bay. No rain, no none of that shit. I can handle that. It's fucking when these trade winds stop in this jungle, them motherfucking mosquitoes. They say it's Thanksgiving, nigga. I'll be damned. Motherfucking lost rising import tariffs and all this shit down. These motherfuckers was in business 4 years. And they got the pimping news. Rising import tariffs and lingering storm impacts. I feel you, Kava Bar. I feel you, big homie. Fuck. That's what shit. Like I said, I try to look on the bright side, man. I can only imagine if I was trying to run a fucking bar at the North Shore, the rent I know they gotta pay. I know them motherfuckers was tossing and damn turning at night. Saying, how are we gonna come up with this cheddar with nobody coming over to this motherfucker? Tariffs and the price of gas and all of that. The only thing you can't blame that monkey for is the damn storms. That's the only thing you can't blame him for. Kiss my ass. Let me go back over here to the chat. Hopefully no draft. When it's up, then it's stuck. No, sir. Only, what do you say? Shit. No, sir. Only up. That's what Millennial says. So, yeah, like I said, man, I'm trying to hang on here. I'm trying to hang on here for this damn futures to open. Like I said, right about now, I got to stretch my damn legs. That damn free Palestine. Had my ass in stitches in this motherfucker. But yeah, this is where you at. You in it now. Let me open up this other window. Hold on. You in it now, big homie. You voted for that monkey at 1600. Now you got to live with him. Yup. Now you got to live with him. They kept telling you, give a woman a chance, give her a chance, give her a chance, give her a chance. And niggas like, anything but her. That's what that damn MAGA said. Now we here stuck on damn stupid. All to the fucking bad, big homie. You got one compromised monkey in there now that don't know his asshole from his elbow. Now they done came back with 15 different damn so-called proposals and everything else. Like I keep saying, like I said yesterday, nigga, if this war was going to end anytime soon, or if the U.S. was going to get out of this thing anytime soon, it would have already happened, big homie. It would have already happened. This shit is just sad, man. Because, I mean, at this point, you obviously have to say, I mean, the stupidest person on the planet can see that this is not going to end well. It's obviously not going to end well. How can it? How can it end well? I mean, what are they going to change? What are they going to propose that they haven't proposed the last 8 damn times? So I tell people, man, you better get your ass off grid. You better get your ass off grid. You better make your lifestyle affordable, man. Because they got something. Something's got to give. That's the thing. Something has to give in this damn ism in the Middle East. Something's got to give. They cannot keep treading water like this. They can't keep going back and forth with this proposal. I reject that. I reject it. Nope. No, something's got to give. And whatever that give is, it ain't going to be pretty for you and I, big homie. No matter how you fucking slice it, it ain't going to be pretty for you and I. These damn Epstein files, Because they're not going to be able to hide, man. You're not going to be able to hide 40 gigs of information for much longer, especially when you know the Israelis got a copy of all that shit that's unredacted. You're not going to be able to hide that ism, man. This is all to the bad, big homie. 40 damn gigs. We've seen 1% of these files, and all that shit is 90% redacted, and you see the outcry from the American people. You wait till they get to what they call the nitty gritty. And that's why, like I keep saying, that's why you keep hearing all these damn dog whistles and whatnot about civil war and all that shit. Because when the pimping news come out and you still got MAGA that says, well, that's okay. Well, how do you know? How do you know that that's Donald Trump? And how do you know that that's Howard Lutnick on them damn videos? Well, you don't know. That could be AI and whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop. Telling you, man. Nothing good is going to come out of this. You're in a perfect storm. If your ass is still lucky enough to have a job, if you're still lucky enough to have a damn job, you can't even get to the motherfucker, man. I feel sorry for them. There has to be no worse feeling in the world than knowing that, hey, most motherfuckers, you hate going to work anyway. The stress begins when your ass gets to the parking lot. Let alone you trying to figure out how to get to the damn parking lot. And like I say, that's why you got a monkey, and that's why you got a monkey jumping out in the middle of a damn Frontier Airlines plane at whatever damn airport that was in. Stress. Making people cuckoo. And those are the people that we are surrounded by, like I say every day. Shit, it's bad enough you got to worry about MAGA spitting in your damn food and shit. What about some monkey that's pissed off because he can't get to his damn job? If he still has a job, if the chatbot ain't taken his job yet. This ain't good, man. And like I say every day, the thing that just pisses me off. Oh, because this monkey's compromised. I mean, if you told somebody that didn't know what was going on, they'd be like, okay, he's compromised and all this is going on because he's compromised and what, did they attack y'all? Was it another 9/11? No, because we have one compromised monkey that came up with some bullshit about a regime change that you don't even hear about anymore. About so-called, well, I don't want them to enrich uranium and get some sort of nuclear weapon. Let's not all laugh at the same damn time. Like they the only ones on the planet with a nuclear weapon. Give me a damn break, man. His ass is over there because Miriam told him to take his ass over there. Now you got people that can't even go to damn work. That can't even afford to go to fucking work. That's a crying shame. And every weekend he's got his monkey ass with his feet kicked up down at Mar-a-Lago, sipping on margaritas, laughing with Ivanka and that fucking Baron, who to this day I still have never heard him talk. I don't. Can that motherfucker talk or what? I have never heard him say one word. He gets up there and tries to act like he's fucking LL Cool J and at the inauguration and at all the rallies and puts his ear up like, I can't hear you. I can't hear that. That pisses me off every time I see that bullshit. They getting up there cheering for his. Why are you cheering for him? He don't even speak. At least I will say that for Don Jr. And I believe that motherfucking Eric. At least you know what they sound like. This motherfucker just gets up there. He's so spoiled. He just acts like, I can't hear you. Shit is off the damn charts, man. His two favorites. Yeah, oh yeah. It's them two. And he loves his granddaughter, that what's her damn name? That Kai. Yeah, that Kai. I saw her ass on a video, and she was in one of them ugly ass cyber trucks, bragging about how Elon gave her that before they even hit the market, that ugly ass truck. And she was just bragging about how when she pull up to the damn stoplight, she likes to challenge anybody to a race. Because like she said, you're gonna lose. Yeah, he loves them too. And he loves that damn Kai. I guess she spoke at the convention, you remember the Republican convention when he came out with that big ass tampon on his ear, wanting you to feel sorry for him that he was so called wounded in Butler. Let's not all laugh at the same damn time. Let's not all giggle at the same damn time. Nothing wrong with that monkey's ear. That's what pisses me off more than anything. Like I said, as bad as whether we won, lost, or was a draw in Iraq and Afghanistan and all that shit, at least you can say, all right, well, nigga, whether it was right, wrong, at least there was a legitimate excuse to take our asses over there. I don't think that's like I say all the time on here. That's the last time the United States was united after 9/11. And that was a long damn time ago. You got a lot of people that come into this chat like Free Palestine. He wasn't even born when that shit happened. So they have never seen a United States of America. They have never seen this country united. That's gotta be a trip, man. I couldn't imagine that shit. Never seeing this country with all the racism and the wealth gap and all of that. At least I can say there was a time when motherfuckers somewhat got along in this country. At least I can say I saw them times. You got a lot of people out there ain't never seen that shit. That's crazy. And the bad part about it, there's a good chance that they never will see that ism. They never will. So man, I don't know what to tell people. Like I say, the best, I don't give no advice, I just give my opinion. The best I can tell people is, man, you better get off grid, big homie. Because it's going to be too hard to cut your bills any other way, the way they got this system set up. You better get off grid. so you can try to get out of that janky ass job you in that you can't even afford to get to. I mean, shit. Why go to work if you can't afford to pay your bills? What good is having a damn job if you bring home $3,000 a month and your bills is $5,000? What good is having a fucking job? Nigga, you'd be better off getting on fucking EBT or something. You'd be better off getting on fucking welfare or some bullshit like that. What good is it? At least your ass ain't gonna be all stressed out every day. Because that's exactly what you got a lot of people encountering right now. Nothing but stress. That's got to be a motherfucker to go work 40, 50, 60 hours a week and you can't even afford to get to the gig. I mean, getting to the job, like I say, man, I remember a time when you didn't even factor in the price of gas. You didn't even it was almost like when you go to the store and you buy a pair of jeans or some shit, that shit's $40, $50, whatever it is. And they say, all right, nigga, with tax, it's $53. You don't even think about the extra $3. That shit don't even rest. Somebody asks you how much you pay for your jeans. Oh, that's $50. You don't even, that little tax, that don't even register. That's the way gas used to be. I think I said this the other day. The worst part about gas was having to go get that shit. And people get a right arm right now for that to be the worst part about getting gas. It's just having to take my ass. I can't get to the club or I can't get to the party. I'm going to have to get there 10, 15 minutes later because I got to go get gas. That was like the biggest problem in your damn life. I'm going to miss 10, 15 minutes of fun with the homies because nigga, I got to get gas. Damn. Now, man. And like I say, I don't even own a fucking car. And I cringe when I see the price of oil and shit. I can imagine some monkey out there with a gas guzzler. I can only imagine what he or she is feeling. Shit, like I say, I guarantee you, there's a whole lot of mothers this Mother's Day that did not get taken out. That annual, we're gonna drive to such and such, and I'm gonna take you to this fancy ass restaurant, and we're gonna go see a movie and all that bullshit. That didn't happen this year, big homie. I can guarantee you there's a whole lot of stories out there like that. Mom, I couldn't even afford to get your ass a Hallmark card this damn year. It's just that tight out there. But I guarantee you, Melania, I bet she got shit raining down on her today. Unlimited gifts. You think shit, Mother's Day, you think it was Christmas for her ass today. I keep saying it's going to happen, man. It probably won't happen in my lifetime. But I'm predicting this one for the young motherfuckers on here. I'm predicting this one from my grave. You will see a day where there is no more ultra billionaires and all these rich ass people running Congress and running the White House because they can't relate to the average motherfucker. How can they, man? When you got people that can't even afford, have a job, did everything right in life, kept their monkey asses out of jail, they built a career path, went to college, just like they told your monkey ass. You do pretty much them three things, you got it made in this society. They say, man, I not only don't have it made, I can't even I can't afford to get to my damn job. I'm telling you, man, they better fix this shit, and they better fix this shit fast, because the average American ain't gonna keep putting up with this shit, man. Nah, hell no, why should they? You gonna sacrifice your whole fucking life, and people gonna just start saying, well, shit, I might as well just do whatever the hell I want to do. I might as well just be that crazy motherfucker that they told me not to be. Because when I did things the way they told you to do them, all it has done is backfired in my face. And you laughing at me because you get to go down to this mansion on the beach every damn weekend. I'm telling you, people ain't gonna keep going for that shit, man. Life is hard. Life is hard enough and stressful enough in good damn times. Now they got the shit to where people can't even afford to commute to the job. Man, come on, big homie. I mean, come on. Now I can understand, okay, well, you work this job, you might not be able to afford a damn Ferrari, but you should be able to eat, take your mother out on Mother's Day, get to the job without being stressed out before you get here, worrying about gas. Nah, man. Nah. And like I said, and at the end of the day, people are going to say, well, why is it like this? Because you had some monkey that was hanging around Jeffrey Epstein, monkeying around. That's why it's like this. Now, I'm telling you, man, people ain't going to go for that. Ain't that right, little Cokie Frog? Hell yeah, little Cokie hear you. Said people are going to stop going for this bullshit. Ain't that right, little Coke? Cokie. Telling you, you better get your ass off grid. You better create your own prison, if you will, because you won't be leaving. You won't be leaving much, big homie. You thought that lockdown during COVID was bad. You ain't seen Nathaniel yet. Between fucking crude in triple digits, fucking another damn pandemic on the uprise. That compromised monkey at 1600 got you in the middle of World War III. And you better go buy you some land so you don't go completely mad living in a house or a damn apartment or a condo. You better create some space between you and your damn neighbors. And so you can start living a different lifestyle. You are right smack dab in the middle of World War III. There is no doubt about it. And you are not coming out of it anytime soon. Like I said, you read that damn news headline. Trump calls Iranian peace proposal response totally unacceptable. This ain't ending no time soon, big homie. And shit, it's about to be Memorial Day. Well, in about another 2-3 weeks. In the best of times, gas goes up this time of year. They take advantage of your ass anyway this time of year. So what you think? They gonna cut you a break this year when they got a license to steal? Because of that compromised monkey at 1600? It's a damn shame. And you still get MAGA that comes up in here and says, well, I still vote for him. Well, why? He's the greatest president ever. Please. U.S. intelligence gathering flights are surging off Cuba. There you go. There's the next frontier for you, big homie. There's the technate. There's the technate for you, big homie. Like I said, as much as that monkey lies, he tells you the truth all at the same time. He already told you that's the next ism. All he waiting on is the green light from Miriam. The greater North America, just like Jack Daniels told you. Oh, you think these flights is just, with the cost of jet fuel, you think these flights is just so they can monkey around and sightsee? Hell no. That's the next whoop-de-whoop. Like I was telling you before, that was actually supposed to be the next move after janky-ass Venezuela. But Miriam got on that horn. Said, nigga, as much as I done made it rain on you, you better get over here in this Gulf and neutralize these Iranians and neutralize Hezbollah before I release the unredacted on your monkey ass. Don't worry about it, Miriam. You ain't even got to throw out that threat. We already 5 steps ahead of you, baby girl. And before you do that, you make sure you take your ass down to Florida and get Ghislaine inside of a damn sweetheart deal prison. I don't even want to call it a prison. She needs to be in a little boot camp. Don't you know who the hell her daddy was? Don't you know she connected to Mossad, nigga? I know, Mary. I'ma send Todd Blanche down there. Well, I can't send Cash Patel down there. That'll look too damn obvious. I'm gonna send Todd Blanche down there. We gonna have her removed. Just don't release them files on me, Miriam. Well, you better get going. Cause you know all my shit is unredacted. And if they telling you we got 40 gigs, nigga, I got 80 gigs. You have no idea how much dirt I have on you. Now get your ass over there into that damn strait. Click. That's exactly what's going on. They gonna send a second in charge at the Justice Department down there to cut that deal with Ghislaine Maxwell. Nigga, you have your ass caught up in one of these whoop-de-whoops. They ain't sending nobody for your monkey ass. And well, Ghislaine, we got to get it on. I just got to get it on record that you said the prayers ain't got nothing to do with that ism. She said, well, motherfucker, the American people ain't stupid. Yeah, I know. Well, some of them are. You see who they put in. You see who they voted for president 3 times. So we got to get you to sign this document to say the whoop-de-whoop and the whoop-de-whoop. He wasn't a part of it. And then I can move you. I can get you moved up out of here, baby girl. But I need you to sign the whoop because it's closing in on the prayers. You saw that article that came out the other day. They told them prisoners was talking about Ghislaine, and they said anybody that does that is gonna get reprimanded. Nigga, don't you know who she is? That's Mossad. You monkeying around with. That ain't your average hoe. Nigga, don't you know that's the honey trap, big homie? in the spy annals of history. Her and that damn Epstein is gonna go down in the Hall of fucking Fame. They said we ain't never got this much dirt on so many people as the way y'all pulled off that ism. You look up 100 years from now, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell's name will be in the Hall of Fame at Mossad. They said after what they pulled, we took control of the damn White House and we started World War III off of the honey trap, big homie. You better get real comfortable at triple digit crude. And you better hope these monkeys can keep it at 150, 170, 200. You better hope they can keep it there. Because if this shit starts to slip away, it's going to be runaway, big homie. They done already threw everything at it, including the kitchen damn sink. Then released all these damn reserves. Then done this, that, and the other. Then released sanctions against people they ain't never supposed to release sanctions against. Trying to keep this ism under control. Better get your ass off grid. Got about 15, 20 minutes. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, who is this? This is another James? What is wrong with the name James? I didn't see this. I was over on CNN. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. This nigga said, first of all, it's Mossad. Like I say every day on here, these MAGA motherfuckers got to be some of the dumbest motherfuckers that you see. Massage. First of all, if you're gonna make accusations, learn how to spell first. So I think he was part of the military intelligence, which is separate. I meant Mossad. Thank you. He wasn't part of that agency. Who the fuck is? Like I said, I didn't see all of your comments, James. So with all due respect, sir, who is he, they, and them? Oh, he left. Oh, okay. He left. I missed him. James Smith, are you still around? Are you still in the same zip code? I'll be a monkey's uncle. The man, the myth from yesterday. Is that him? Was that Etrocentric? Oh, I've been waiting on his monkey ass and I missed him. I have been waiting on his monkey ass for 4 fucking hours and I missed him. Oh, see, he think he's slick. This motherfucker been on here watching, and he knew I was on CNN. He knew I wasn't watching this fucking chat. See, that's good. They keep him. Do not hide his ass. I've been waiting on his monkey ass. I'll be damned. Nigga, I got hemorrhoids. I've been sitting here for so fucking long, waiting on his monkey ass. And he snuck his ass in here and snuck his ass out of there. I can't believe this shit. I know he's still here. I know he is. He won't show his face, though. I'll be damned. Yeah, y'all gotta shoot up a flare or something when his ass come in here or Maddie EBT. Y'all gotta scream, get a megaphone, so I gotta get a signal. I'll be damned. I was on the other. Here we go. This is Tommy the Templar. What the fuck am these boy? I can only imagine when I put this damn picture up above my fucking head tomorrow. shit, book. I hope we get a chance to talk about the off grid. I hope this janky ass cardboard picture don't steal the fucking show tomorrow. I'll be damned. Who is that? What am Israel Chai? What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna Google that. What the hell does that mean? I guess you said you love Israel. I think if you love Israel, that's okay. If you love being compromised, Israel, what was it? Yai? Oh, there it is. That shit means something. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay. Look at this nigga. Is a Hebrew phrase meaning the people of Israel live. I heard that. Well, shit, I've been waiting on you. I've been standing my ass up. I've been waiting on somebody that knows fucking Hebrew. Look at this one. This one just for you. I've been waiting on you for 3 fucking days. How's my Hebrew? I've been meaning to ask somebody. What the hell does all these backward C's mean? Because a nigga see a backward C in blue, he think it's got something to do with Crip. What is all these? And then y'all got the big Y and the little Y. What does all that shit mean, big homie? I've been waiting on him. Where is he? These motherfuckers came in right at the end. Where is he? Tommy, where you at? He's got no fucking avatar. You know what? I'm gonna have to open up a damn avatar website and charge these monkeys a subscription. That's the way to get rich. Tommy, where you at, big homie? We giving you the floor. There he is. Many people blame Netanyahu, but it's actually easy in Pop Smoke. So let me just ask you one thing, Tommy. Because at least you came in here, you seem like you're talking a little sense. Do you believe the president of the United States is compromised by Mossad? That is a very simple yes or Nathan question. Yes or no? You're about to make you famous, bud. I'm here, Paradise is me, James, the eccentric. I hate I miss eccentric, but Tommy can make up. We have a consolation prize here. Is the president compromised by Mossad, Tommy? I can't ask it any damn plainer. Now I know out of all the people, you didn't knock on my door and run. So I'm gonna be patient with you. I assume you're writing something intellectual. Shit, you know Hebrew. You won the great prize. Not the Three's Company more. Where you at, Tommy? Now he came in. They come in here with megaphones, and then you ask them a simple question, and they run. Now, come on, Tommy. I've been waiting on you for 4 damn hours. Where you at, big homie? Tommy, we waiting on you, G. Are you going to respond, or are you the type that you just like to dictate to people. Because I would rather not hide you. But if you're the kind of person that likes to come in here, make statements, and then you're not going to have a two-way conversation, I mean, we don't deal with that. Because all you're going to keep doing is coming in here and doing that. Where? He's all yours, book. I guess he's the type that knocks on your door and runs. Like I say, we have no need for that. I thought we had one. I thought we had one that we could talk to. Oh, hold on, Buck, hold on. There's Tommy. Hold on. Everybody, hold the fucking phone. Hold the phone. Let's see if he monkeying around or not. Hold on, here's Tommy. Hold on. Okay, hold on, Tommy. Tommy's Wi-Fi. Hold on. We got the fucking governor just called. Hold on, we gotta stay. Hold on. Okay, Tommy. Here we go. Let's start it back. Because we getting real late in the fourth quarter here. I'm getting ready to watch the futures market and call my damn mother. So, is the president compromised, Tommy? Because we want to keep you in here. We need people like you. We need a new Matty EBT. Is the president of the United States, do you feel like he is compromised by Mossad? Do you feel like they got the goods on him? I'm asking you a simple question. Because my let's see. Did my message? No, it didn't show up. No. Nigga, I wouldn't keep asking you if it did. Motherfucker, do you see your message? No, Tommy, no, it didn't. That's why I'm asking you. You don't even have to. It's a Y for yes, an N for no. No, it didn't show up. I'm asking you a simple question. Because I believe and something about Mossad. I was so down in the dumps that I missed James. I missed estrocentric. That shit. I was distracted there. Well, motherfucker Tommy, you couldn't be Jewish. Because Jewish people got money and your damn internet connection ain't good enough. Nigga, you can't afford my black ass can afford Starlink. I'm sure your Jewish ass can. Where are you? There's Tommy. None which have the nation's interest in mind. Only personal. None which have the... Here you go talking in riddles. I'm Polish American from Jersey. I don't give a damn where you're from. My question is, the last couple have shown up. I know you're from Jersey and you from Krakow and all that shit. Your people from Krakow. I know you like vodka. We know all that. Okay. My question to you is, all you got to do is put a Y. All you got to do is put a Y. You know, like New Jersey. All you got to do is put a Y or an N. Is Donald J. Trump compromised by Mossad, nigga? We can do it in flashcards if you like. That's all I want to know. And I'm not, I just want to know your opinion. I'm not going to try to clown you or anything. I don't even have the fucking energy anymore. I'm just trying to hang on another 7 minutes for the futures to open up. 1,000%. Thank you, 1779. We know, nigga. We know you know. I'm asking Tommy Dog here. What was that? What was that fighter? What was his damn name? The white fighter? Millennial, what was his name? The white fighter? I forget his fucking name. None of which have the nation's interests in mind. So you don't want to answer me. So he don't want to answer. He don't want to answer. Did that show up? No, a yes or a no did not show up. None of what you are saying is making any sense. I'm looking for a yes or a no. Did the press get caught up in the honey trap with Epstein? That's all I want to know. That's all the fuck I have energy to know at this point. What is going on? Yeah, look at you. See, like we was trying to give you a chance, Tommy. You come in here, you traveled your ass all the way here from Krakow without a fucking avatar. I'm saying yes, he is, but it's not Mossad. There's multiple nation and foreign agencies involved. Okay, which ones? Which ones? I finally appreciate an answer. Fuck. I hate to be married to your ass. Hey, Tommy, what do you want for dinner? Well, in Czechoslovakia on Tuesday, they have what they call borscht. But my motherfucking ass is looking for mashed potatoes and fucking gravy. But it can be sauteed. But McDonald's, that was started in not just Mossad. I wrote that out in a large message with context. It wasn't sending somehow. No problem, Tommy. You're fine. We're not gonna hide you. You're fine. Which nations? You say multiple nations. I'm just trying to find out which ones before my motherfucking ass collapses here from starvation. I got about 3 to 4 more minutes till these futures open up, and I got just enough energy to call my mother and collapse. I probably won't be doing an art life today. Mossad be hacked. Nigga, ain't nobody hacking your sorry ass. Motherfucker, why would they worry about hacking your broke ass phone when you ain't even got a good internet connection? You say that for your little local bar. The little stories you like to tell at the local bar. Look at this nigga. China, I'd argue that both Canada and Mexico have definitely thrown their weight around at the White House with deals like NAFTA. Okay, Tommy. That's your Tommy. All I can tell you is I appreciate a clear and concise, intelligent answer. You're giving your opinion, and I hope you sub. I hope you come back and join us. But before you do, get that damn janky ass internet connection fixed. Yeah, that's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know. Let's see what I'm saying. Motherfucker got a Metro PC talking about Mossad said, okay, what about that Tommy? Yeah, that nigga can't even afford Verizon. Next. Again, I'd say the CIA and FBI and other national agencies have also done the same. I agree with you, Tommy. I can see that. That's something that I can visualize. We thank you. It's not often that we get people that come in here with no avatar that know what the hell they talking about. So we appreciate whether you're right, wrong, or whether you're black, white, or gray on this. I appreciate that, like Big Home, but we appreciate something intelligent. We don't always get that up in here. I appreciate you. Hopefully you sub. Hopefully you bring your ass back up in here. And if you got any money, the Ko-fi link is in the damn description. We accepting all damn donations. I done had my black ass on here over damn near 4.5 hours clowning. You good? You can come back in here anytime. Get a damn avatar. Get a damn avatar. I'm gonna have to start an avatar page. Tommy, I thank you. I don't mean to cut you off at the pass, but I got to go over to CNBC. So CNBC.com so I can see the futures market come in. I appreciate you. Hopefully you join us again, and hopefully you sub, big homie. We appreciate you, and fix that janky ass internet connection. Nigga, you can get Starlink for $120 a damn month. We appreciate you. Let me look out for the futures market and see where we come in. Because that monkey at 1600 didn't accept the proposal. So, he always comes out right before you notice he always comes out with that shit. Oh, okay. We already got it. Let me see. Let me see here. I missed some. Hold up. Where we at? Stock futures tick lower as investors monitor the latest Iran war negotiations. Let's see if I can get WTI in this headline. Last time I had to wait for him to come on the ticker. Let's see. Okay, yep, we know that. We know the futures is down on that janky ass underground casino, but it looks like I gotta wait here. I gotta wait for WTI to come across on the ticker. Let's see. I'm waiting on the oil market. I'm waiting on the oil market. While I'm waiting on the oil market, once again, hopefully y'all join us tomorrow. We got Book, the moderator, that's gonna be in the on the podcast with me, and we're gonna be talking a little bit of ism about nature, and Book gonna be sharing a lot of his knowledge about nature and some other things that he hasn't told me about yet. So I'm real excited about this going down tomorrow. And like I said, once again, for the third time, I've said today, y'all bear with me. It's going to be my first time bringing somebody onto the live on the video. So hopefully my black ass can figure this out. So if we gotta bring the thing up a couple times, y'all bear with us or bear with me. But I think I got the ism down. We waiting on this ism. I'm gonna give my thanks now while we waiting on the oil market to come through here. Once again, I want to thank Book for moderating. I want to thank him in advance for coming on the ism tomorrow. We want to thank all the regulars that come up in here. Millennial, we had the list is starting to grow. My black ass gonna have to have a list. We have Millennial come up in here. I believe we had JJ come up in here. Skylar came up in here. Zig and Zag came up in here. Who else? I miss Astrocentric. Shit, that was a heartbreaker. Who else? Who else came up in here today? If I missed anybody, I apologize. Stephanie came up in here today for a minute. We had a few more. I'm starting to lose track now, y'all. I'm starting to lose track. So once again, if I missed anybody, I apologize. Don't take it personal. But my monkey ass is getting old, and my monkey ass is getting tired of sitting here. I'm trying to see where the whoop gonna come in. See, we 9 after, nigga. Where they at? I know my mother said that nigga ain't called. Yes, I have called you, Ma. You didn't answer. I'm trying to wait on the ism. These niggas in there play some futures bets on the DL. Let me give it a couple minutes here. Let's see what WTI and Brent gonna come in at. with my internet image how long downloading a new avatar would take. It should be take you all of 2 seconds. It's just an image, big homie. Images don't take long to download at all. I got one without Starlink. I had one of the jankiest internet connections known to life. An image is not going to take you long. Let me see here. Come on, hit me with. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we got WTI up to 2.75% at 98. And Brent is up 3% at 104 at 104.36. So here we go again, y'all. Here we go again. Let me get my monkey ass up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that sub button. Y'all hit that follow button. Hit that notification button. We coming back at you. And y'all hit that Ko-fi page. The link is in the description. Aloha and mahalo.